I know I didn't have a lot of stuff over the weekend, but good morning. Happy to be here. Ready to jump on this train. Hair still wet. Dripping. Weird. But good morning, either way. Yeah, I have this on the right channel. Yeah, I think I do. All right, so we got 5 people in here, 2 likes. Thank you for hitting the like button. Let me go ahead and add all the details here. Need to add the or try that. Tags. Sorry if I'm coughing. I'm once again, children are getting sick and they're getting me sick. So instead of the allergies messing things up, now it's just me, just a regular sickness. I got to get over this. So sorry. I'll try to cough less and less, and I'll also take out some cough drops as well. But it's just pissing me off that that I keep getting sick, keep having these coughs, keep having these sneezes, all this extra stuff. Way too much. Give me a second. Make sure everything is situated. Go with that. All right. Matthew Penny, good morning. Shadu. I don't know how to say your name. Shado. Good morning, everyone. Pain interview was one of the best interviews I've seen. Yeah, it was pretty funny. You're talking about the Pain interview with what's his name, David Portnoy, or you're talking about the Pain interview with I think Trey just had an interview with them, right? Or maybe not. I wanted to do some videos over the weekend, but I had the kids all weekend. I was pretty busy, so there was a lot to do. Big moves today already. Yeah, let's look at AMC. I'm actually excited about what's going on. Come on, what's going on here? Oh, I know what's happening. Go back to year to date. Delete all this stuff. That's why that is. We've seen some big moves this morning, up to 55, and then kind of just fell down when it comes to AMC. Great moves with crypto, though. I'll tell you that. Kids playing t-ball now, so this weekend everybody is sick. 100.8 temperature for me. You're a great father, Matt. Thank you for saying that. Now we just got Harper's ears pierced this this weekend. That was pretty cool. She loves her earrings. Now I'm gonna need to drop a like. Everybody that's in here, 87 people, make sure you hit that like button. Have any thoughts on AMP? I have about 5,000 AMP coins. Yes. The potential, it just really depends. With crypto, it depends who gets behind it and what potential it would have or previously had. So AMP definitely has the potential to get up to, let's say ADA like levels, right? For the time being, but it can actually increase a little bit higher based on the supply that it has. So it all depends on the popularity, how many people get onto it and, buy up the position. So I'm focusing on a lot of different positions, but I do have AMP in my crypto wallet. Let me bring up Twitch too. Sorry if there's gonna be sound. Sorry already. In the meantime, there we go. Thank you for your videos. Yeah, no problem. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to, you know, give everybody some insight. Not really advice, just give everybody insight. ADA Cardano is someone who stands at the pinnacle of all coins. Everybody talks about ADA, and I have 240. I would have liked to have gotten more. I don't know what it's at now. I will do a pre-market update. Give me a second. I would have liked to have gotten more, but I didn't. I got a bunch of internet computer. Oh, not a bunch, but like 20 internet computer. And I'm waiting for that to rise, get back over like 100 or so. Actually, I would like that to decrease a little bit more so that I can continue to buy more. I only have the ability to buy a certain amount of crypto, so that sucks. But yeah, I'm waiting for more and more people to get in here before we break down what's happening in all the positions that I see in the pre-market, and then also where we're going from here, and then we can do those same updates, you know, maybe like 30 minutes, every 30 minutes or every hour, really. Ready for this to consolidate in the hundreds. So am I. Voyager app and token seems to be a good future investment. I haven't taken a look at it. Wake and bake? Shake and bake. Malaysia? What's that all about? All right, perfect. Now, how's everybody doing this morning? Please don't close the chat. Can't be a member from my region. I have to. If you wanna chat, then go over to Twitch or refresh your page. Refresh your page, and you should be fine to chat then whenever I close it up. I started mining Pi crypto. I think it's gonna blow up. I haven't looked at it, but I'll have to take a deeper look at it. And I feel like, you know, I may be shortchanging you. We can go through it the rest of the day, sometime in the day. I'll tell you what I want YFI. I want to find the best opportunity to get into YFI. At 28,000, I would love to get in there at like 20, sub 20. Yeah. But I obviously have to have the right situation because I can't spend $20,000 on my debit card. Coinbase won't let me. Get VPN. Oh, Rock, how's everybody's mental health? Mine's pretty good. I think we're good. Thanks for asking. It's not listed yet, Matt. Oh, okay. Voyager's giving 9% interest on USDC. You ever sleep? Yeah, I mean, I pretty much slept throughout the whole entire weekend. I was trying to get some some sleep. The kids were up at weird hours, and uh, I mean, I try to get some sleep anytime Hayden got sleep because she was sick all this weekend, and having a really high fever at that, and she wouldn't eat any of her solid food. But that's a different story. The point is that yes, I was sleeping a lot. Last night I actually didn't sleep well at all. Why does YouTube influencers use Vortex when it's only covers 85%? And it's 2 days behind the market. I just can't understand why this info is important. It gives you a sense of where it is. So I didn't know that it's that far behind, but it gives you a sense of where things actually are. 85% is definitely enough to give you an understanding of where things are when it comes to the short interest, the important stuff. And then you can get into more complex stuff. More complex stuff that I wanted to get into with other things, not just AMC and GME. So when I'm actually building my watch list and trying to understand whether this will increase the trends and all that stuff, I could probably get that from a lot of the other data that I can get from Vortex. So um um that one maybe so. Expiring when? You said June. Must have I heard of a lot of call options for that. June 2nd and 9th. Yep. Um, Trying to look this up. I think here we go. June 2nd. Yeah, we have $145 strike price. We got 9,000 options looking to expire on July 2nd at $145. Then we have 5,715 looking to expire at on July 2nd at $100. So we don't have a crazy amount, but we have quite a lot that are expiring. They over 100, 105, 110, 115, 120, 125, 130. So a lot of people are expecting that. We also have some. We have 3,701 at $90. We have 2,188 at $85. Let's see. We have 18,000 at $60. So once again, hovering around that range. And $55, we have 12,000 looking to expire then. Let's see. Let's go to look for a different date. I want to bring up the 9th. See what that's about. We have 6,000 looking to expire on the 9th at $145. So it's not a crazy amount, but I would imagine they would the premiums are ridiculous. The amount that you're paying for this is ridiculous. So That's what we're looking at there. What's going on, Matt? Up late / early as usual. Never been this excited for Mondays. Yeah. TRCH switched to, I think. I'm going to go ahead and close this thing up. Thank you guys for all the people that are not members and members. I appreciate you guys, but I'm going to close this up for members only. How much I can get my kidney for on the black market so I can buy AMC stock? What in the world? Then you'll just buy your kidney back after that. Yes, Johnny says drop a like. You definitely should drop a like. We have 249 people in here. If you guys could hit the like button, that would be amazing. Matt, what do you think of ticker symbol AM? What do I think of them long term? I know that was considered as one of the distractions based on the large growth that it did have, I believe, really, really quick. I believe that's the case. Not 100% sure. Maybe not. We've seen some consistent growth. The way that this moves, it's looking like it's moving like an ETF. We drew a line, it would have a ton of touch points, a ton of ascending levels of support, creating this large channel on the way up. So what do I think of it? I mean, it looks like it's going to continue to grow from there. Let's break this down from not year to date. Let's break it down from like maybe 5 years. You can see the potential that it does have where it can get to. It had this massive drop off from when it was introduced in 2017, dropped off. Does show a lot of strength points. So seeing that it's not a straight drop off is a good thing. So breaking past these touch points are great. It did break past this one. We're looking for it to possibly break past this one. Not really showing too much strength within here. So the fact that it's showing this buying power as of late is a good thing. So we're looking for that to break above that point, above that 14 point, maybe 15 or so. And you can go from there. But the good thing about this position is that you get paid a dividend. So anything that has a dividend, in my book, is a good move. Because then you can get paid that dividend for however long you're holding it for. And if it is going to be a long-term stock, which that's what it's looking like. It's looking like it's long-term. You're not really seeing too many dips. And when you are seeing a dip, it just comes back to the trend line and then bounces off of it, basically. So it definitely looks good. How was your vacation? It was good. We went to the beach probably the right amount of times. I don't like going every day. I'm not a beach person. But I will spend maybe a couple of hours at the beach and do a bunch of other things. Yeah, I wanted to upload some videos this weekend, but I couldn't get to it. I wanted to talk about some crypto as well because there were some definitely crypto moves. And hi, does that mean less legal shorting can happen? What's going on with my? Don't start lagging now. Man, I have $200. What are you looking to? What are you looking to get out of it? Something short term, long term? That's really what matters. If you are looking to get something short term out of it, then you want to make sure you have the right stock there. If you wanted to look at long term, I would say go for a dividend position, something that's low priced, just to understand how the stock market works, and then you can start to inch your way towards the short term like swing trades and day trades. I have a question. After a squeeze, does my tax bracket automatically go up? Meaning I will pay more taxes. than what I make at my job. Also, if you buy a house cash, could I use that as a deduction for uh, CGT? That's a good question. I'm not really a tax professional, so that's kind of out of my wheelhouse there. But I do my own taxes. But let's see. Yes, it does bring your tax bracket up. You are going to have to pay the short-term capital gains tax on that money. If I buy a house, I don't know how to answer the house question. I don't know how to answer the house questions. I know you can have that deduction based on yeah, I can't. I'm not a tax professional, so I'm not going to sit here and say something and you know throw something out there, and then you bring this to maybe your tax guy or tax woman, and you can't, and you basically say, "Oh, this guy on YouTube said that." No, I'm not a tax professional, so I do my best with taxes. But if I don't know something, I obviously do look for an expert. If you buy a stock that pays a dividend and it says it closes on the 4th, then you sell it on the 5th, do you still get the dividend? I believe so. If you held it for I think a certain amount of time, you still get that dividend. But why would you close it on the 5th? Are you looking to get out of like what's that position? TRCH, is that what that is? You answered my first question. Thanks, Matt. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, again, I'm not a tax professional. There's a lot of tax professionals on here that are either CPAs, or they've had extensive experience in taxes. So Clear Value Tax is really, really good. He doesn't really go live that much from what I've seen. I know he used to go live more. Yes, TRCH. Yeah, I know what you mean. You're trying to capture everything out of the gains that you get from TRCH and then also capture the dividend as well. I get what you're saying. All right, let's look at AMC. All right, so AMC currently is at $53.49, currently down 1%. We did see a good move earlier this morning to where it did decrease and now it's starting to stair step down, looking the same as it did last week a little bit. Seeing that little bit of an increase and then seeing it get attacked and just brought that right back down. We're probably going to look for this to either continue on that route or actually level out, consolidate a little bit. Maybe we'll see a point to where it bounces off, but it's not really showing that point right now. Tiki token.finance. What's that all about? I'm feeling we're all going to need CPAs. I mean, yes and no. We're going to need to understand exactly what's going on with our money, because a lot of people are probably going to look at it and go, I have, $500,000 because I made $500,000. It's like, no, you got to pay for taxes when that tax bill comes and you're you didn't pay your fair share of taxes. Trust me, it's going to be tough. Thank you for the super sticker, Clay, and the super chat. I appreciate that. So Tiki token, what's Tiki token? Let's go to coin market cap. Coin market cap and find that. Currently at 1 penny. Sorry. 1, 2, 3. So it looks like the max supply is around 1 billion there. People are excited about Tiki token, are they? What's the amount of volume that we've seen? The trading volume is about 1.9 million in volume. You are seeing that this is on Pancake Swap. You can get Tiki from WBNB to Tiki on Pancake Swap. So it looks like you have a decent amount of volume with only 1 billion coins. That does give it a lot of room to grow as a meme token, as something that's very that's very interesting. Now, I don't know the usability of it at all. It mainly looks like it's just a money grab from what I'm seeing. But yeah, well, I'll stand with that. Let me then. Because that's a year ago, June 2021. Something brand new. It has 2 million in volume. I'll have to look into that. It might be just a cash grab. That's pretty much it. Better get a CPA because Uncle Sam will be at your door if you don't get it correct. Yes, they will. Thanks for whoever said go to Tax My Attendees. Very helpful. Oh, perfect. Read the website. I have looked at the website a little bit. Here you go. I brought it up, but I also brought up the actual token. Simply hold. It's the biggest BNB reflection token, and it's the only one auto claim feature. Simply hold Tiki tokens in your wallet, and you'll earn BNB. 10% redistribution in BNB. 10% of everything you buy and sell, taking a quality and token from 10,000 tokens. The first time ever, you don't. Anti-dump lock and 3% sell fee. Sales are restricted to less than 1% of the total supply. Extra 3% fee is applied to all assets. This will allow reduce swing traders and break whale control. Interesting. That's very interesting. It only has a 1 billion supply, and it doesn't look like you can have that type of cash grab. So that's very interesting. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the super sticker, Paul. If we all get the squeeze and we want the expert to take care of your taxes and overall finance outlook, yes. Good morning from Colorado. How's it going, Matt? It's going pretty good. I would say AMC doesn't really look the best, but it is only at 1% down, even though the movement does look like it's in this downward moving channel here. It's just we have time until we see that bounce. It is only 5:42 in the morning, so we'll still look at this as a positive. My TRCH shares have not converted over to MMAT yet. Should before the open. Pi Crypto will blow up. Watch. Yeah, I'll have to. Like I said, I'll have to look into that a little bit more. I have options on TRCH, so I have no idea what happens after the switch over to MMAT. Yeah, that move looks nasty, but I'm hopeful. Yeah, we all are. I mean, we're not really seeing, like, if I look at my, this is recently viewed, but if you look at the recently viewed watch list, you're going to see a lot of things are red right now. And it could be because it's just Monday. I mean, that's what it is. Let's look at, in my most popular right now watch list, let's break this down by pre-market. Let's see what's the highest. We're looking at SPCE. That's actually making a little bit of an increase here, up to $61. That's huge. You know, back from where it was. Back from where it was at $13 to get up to 61. What? That's huge. Does anyone know the price of AMC overseas today? I don't. Do you think crypto will grow? Or sorry, will blow up after AMC and GME? Yeah, I think it will. I think it's going to be literally within like the tail end of it. So when you see AMC and GME get to higher and higher numbers, 100, 200, 500, $1,000, right? You're going to see it get to these numbers. People are going to sell some of their position and they're going to actually, you know, take that money and put it into crypto. They're not going to always redistribute it or put it somewhere where they believe it's going to grow back in the stock market. They'll probably put some in there, but they'll put actually it in other areas as well. And this SPE is still on a rocket. Yeah, I know. SPE took off Friday. Years back when it was $12 to $15, but now it's $60. I know it's huge. I'm surprised how fast this is moving. Because people asked me about it when it was down here, when it was actually coming down this way. And they were just like, is it going to get back up to these numbers? And I was just like, well, we have to see it break. And it definitely broke some of these points. If we look at some of these as points here, it broke this point, literally, you know, gapped past that point. So showing the strength that it does have above there. And that 200 EMA, crossing that 200 EMA, it didn't look back. I got Doge at 25 cents. That's cool. I got Doge at like 16. Well, I got it at multiple points. I like 23, 21, and then 16. And I wanted to get it if it was going to go lower. I didn't think it was going to go lower, but if it did, I was going to get that. I also bought some, let's go through my recent portfolio. Now, I do have some in my crypto wallet, my Coinbase wallet, and that's not showing up here. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you what I have real quick. In my crypto wallet, I currently have $1,595 worth. I bought 10 more internet computer. So I have a total of 20 internet computer, and that has risen to about 45 cents or so, 40 something cents, 42 or 41. I have 240 Cardano. I have 3,757 Anchor. I have 1,256 AMP, which I plan to transfer over to my Coinbase wallet, where I have my other 4,000 some odd, I think 4,800. So I might have like 6,000 AMP. I have 154 Stellar Lumens. I have 0.0000555 Bitcoin. I do have Ethereum Classic over in my other account, so I only have $7 worth because I couldn't transfer all of it. Litecoin, I have some of my other account as well, my wallet. But yeah, I'm looking to up my crypto game a little bit. Most of the holdings obviously is in internet computer. I was going to buy $3,000 worth at $28, and I couldn't because Coinbase only allows me to buy a certain amount on a debit card, and my bank account can't be linked to Coinbase because it's for some reason on the blacklist of like every exchange, which is ridiculous. I guess they never communicated well, but it seemed to work fine for me. Just all of a sudden, they just happened to be on the blacklist. So I had to open up another bank account, which didn't have any money into it until I wanted to transfer money on Friday, where they told me that it's been past the 30 days by 1 day. So they closed the account, which means I have to reopen it. and it's going to take 2 days. So by that time, I might lose out on this investment that I wanted with ICP and some other positions as well. So that sucks. But whatever. What are you going to do? Yeah, the first permit to fly people to space. Yes, I did see that. SPCE. I'm not getting on that space rocket. That's funny. All right, let's look at GME as well. We do want to see what GME is doing. GME is currently down 0.62%. Now, I do want to buy some more GME where that stands. But if we see that go lower, I know it hit lows here. I wasn't actually fully paying attention there, but I know we hit lows there. I was excited about that, but I always want to see it go a little bit lower. I did buy some a while ago at $200.80, I believe. We only got six coins. I'm waiting until after AMC to get into crypto. The thing is yes, you want to wait till after AMC to get into crypto for the sake that, you know, you're able to use all of your gains that you get from AMC. However, I think that might be like a little bit too late. You might still have massive growth, but just not as much as if you got into it at some of these dips, because you're going to see these recovers. Then they're going to get back to a steady point to where it ends up being flat. And then you're going to see AMC go to $100, $200, right? And not saying that's a squeeze, but go to $100, $200 when people sell some of their money, some of their shares. Yeah, they're going to look for it to probably pull back and put more money in there. But most likely they're going to pull that money out, say, okay, I'm comfortable with some of this, not pull everything out of AMC, but just pull like say $20 or 20 shares out of AMC. And they're going to say, okay, I can do something big with this because, you know, each share that I had was worth $100. That's $2,000. I can put that into some sort of crypto. Good morning, Eugene. You need to get some coins now before it goes up. Yeah, that's exactly where it's at. It's like these are at their lows. And if you look at something like, I was looking at Dash Coin, and I was wondering if I should get into that and just hold some, because with the amount of coins that they have out there for Dash, it's definitely interesting because it shows a lot of potential to grow at higher and higher prices when you have less supply, as long as there's a demand there. I think Bitcoin and Ethereum ramping up for massive gains. I do see that. Do you think Doge has already bottomed out? I didn't think it was going to get past 15 cents. So I would say yes. There's always a chance that it can go against you because of the fact that, you know, it's based on volume. It's based on the amount of people that are buying it. So yeah, you could see a Dogecoin fall. But I think if we're going to see all crypto run, I think we're going to see Doge make that move as well. So Bitcoin is very much following the Wyckoff pattern in phase C. I can only buy 6 coins. I hate Weeble. 5-day waiting for your cash to settle. Plus, the largest amount of USDT in history was transferred to a wallet. Amount 2.5 billion. All right, so we got 3 people over on Twitch. We got 448 people on YouTube. If you guys can hit the like button, that would be amazing. I would really appreciate it. I'm surprised my voice hasn't gone out yet. It feels weird. The voice definitely feels weird. Sorry for all the coughing, by the way. If you guys can put up with it, I appreciate it. But yeah, not the best situation. SOS is up, 2%. That's up to $3.41. Hopefully we could see a massive move with that today. Last time I ever saw 1.5 billion flow in March, and Tesla and Elon announced their purchase of Bitcoin shortly after. So do you think a certain company put money into that, like Microsoft or something? You probably caught what was your child. Yeah, I believe that's the case. Because even though she's sick, I don't stop, kissing her on her forehead and her cheeks and all that stuff. So yeah, I would imagine that's the case. I think there's a big whale ready to buy. Yeah, there you go. Got it. Buy. But yeah, you're probably right. Anyways, I'm looking for the best, situations, the best coins to actually buy into, and just to see a massive gain. I'm looking for those larger gains, some quick gains, some long games. I can look at Internet Computer and think that that's gonna make a larger move. I can look at Dogecoin and think that's going to make more of a longer term move, maybe a couple of months, 3 months, 4 months. AMP as well. I definitely purchased a lot of AMP, and I don't think it's not a crazy amount. Like, I don't hold thousands of dollars, but I hold thousands of shares. So I'm sitting in a good spot with them, sitting in a good spot with Anchor. Definitely have a good amount of Ethereum Classic. I would like to buy a little bit more of Ethereum Classic where it currently stands. It's at $42, and that's not bad at all. Yeah, I think I have like 6 or 7. You think SPCE will get to $70 or $80? I think you might see a little bit of a pullback before you get to that point, because the growth that we're seeing right now with SPCE is just crazy, right? From $40. I understand that they have good news. Anything that has good news, really really good news, you can see that massive growth. But just know that we are going to see a little bit of a pullback. I just don't know how far that pullback will be. Maybe to the 200 EMA, and then probably bouncing off of that. Or we can look at the day chart and say, where's this pullback coming from? It's completely overbought at the moment. So eventually you're going to see that pullback. Can it get to $80? Yes, I think it can. It's just dependent. I think we're going to see probably a pullback somewhere around, let's say, a little over that point. So 62, 63. Maybe we'll see it right at the peak point, or it'll break through that peak point, and then we'll see a pullback right above it. But either way, you start to see that the overboughtness, the amount that it's overbought, and you're gonna see that pullback. So just watch out for that. If you're buying in at this peak point, always set your stop losses to make sure that you don't get caught up in that pullback. Do you see the federal government is making a crypto coin called Fed Coin? I knew they were making a crypto coin. I didn't know what it was called. You know anything about JWL? Oh man, here we go. I don't know about it. Is it a crypto coin? Or anytime we have anything like that, let me know if it's a crypto coin, or I guess it's not. I don't. At 14 cents where it currently is, seeing the people that probably got in at less than a penny, seeing that rise and make those moves is definitely Interesting. Definitely very interesting. I don't know much about it. All I know is that you could see the growth in it, and if you got in at a penny, you could have made a ton of money out of it. It's a cash grab at that point, but right now it's just uh, being overbought. I can't look at it and say this is the best position I've ever seen, but it's over a number of days that you are seeing this, over like a month or so, that you are seeing that growth. I don't know for the reason why you would see it. Yeah, not anything new. Maybe it's just a pump. I don't know. It's going a little bit too long to be just a pump, though. So, however you want to take it. It looks like a pump and dump, but this is over a number of days, over a month or so. Stock market, pattern frenzy, spent his whole life tracking and buying yourself. Why cough? Oh, how you say it. It's like why cough. Okay, I thought you were asking me why am I coughing. But yes. Uh, when is the time to sell SPCE? Whenever you feel it's time to sell SPCE. I'm not going to tell you exactly when to sell it because then if it has any growth above that, then it looks, bad on me. But I really don't care if I held the position. I know where I would sell. Probably, I mean, right before that resistance point. I mean, if I seen it about to break through, then yes. But the point is that right now it's being overbought. So if it is being overbought, we understand why it is being overbought there. But you have this large gap up, a large amount of movement, and it's showing a previous high here. You see that previous high? That's what I would focus on there and see that and just say, okay, how far below it do I want to sell at that point? Or if it's going to break through, how far above it? If you see a resistance, a strong resistance, then make your move. I really don't want to tell you exactly when to sell. You have to make that decision for yourself because that's the hardest part of investing. Sorry. It truly is the hardest part of investing, though. If you look at Bitcoin 4-hour chart and one of the charts mirrors Bitcoin. Um, if you look at Bitcoin's 4-hour chart and and one of the there's Bitcoin, it's the trend line almost identically. That's awesome. I'll find you pictures. Okay, yeah. If you could post something maybe like side by sides in the Discord group, that's always great. I'm I can't really say I'm the biggest fan of Bitcoin. I will buy into it at certain levels, but I can't say I'm the biggest fan of Bitcoin itself. I'm about to go green on my naked short or my naked shares, naked shorts, my naked shares for the first time in months. That's amazing. Just rub the cat and tell us. Are you creating a Dr. Seuss book there? I know you like Doge, but what do you think it can get to? What do I think it can get to? I think Doge, the possibility, it depends really on the volume, but I would say the max that it can get to, I'm thinking if we're comparing it to what Bitcoin's highs were when it comes to market cap, I would say it can get to just under $10 as a high. But I'm saying more realistically, you can probably see it get to about $3 to $5 And that's based on, you know, looking at the market cap, actually being conservative there. You can get to those levels. Now, it depends how long it takes. If you continue to add on, you know, 5 billion coins, it might get a little bit ridiculous there to get to $3 to $5. But I'm thinking that short term, it can definitely get to $3 to $5, and then bringing that market cap where they would be either second or third in line, either right below Ethereum or right below Bitcoin, whichever you know, is in second place at that time. You could have the flippening happen. So that's where I think Doge can get to. I don't think it's something long term that we need to look into. That's going to be like, oh, it's going to go to $1,000 or $2,000. No, there are plenty of other coins that are like that, but I don't think Dogecoin will be one of those that'll get to $1,000. So yeah. Anyways, we have 465 people in here, guys. Hit the like button. It does help out the channel if you can hit the like button. I'm sorry for all of the coughing again, because, you know, I'm just a little bit sick. It was a tough time sleeping last night. What happened to Torch? What did happen to Torch? I didn't even check it out. TRCH. Oh, no, sorry, that's the wrong one. TRCH. Oh, MMA. I believe your shares transferred over to MMAT. Yes. Yeah, that's what you're looking at there. Sorry, I didn't know if that happened right away. Hope you feel better later today. I hope so too, but I don't know if it'll be that quick. I can try to take some stuff, but I don't know if it'll be that quick. I did have to take my allergy medication earlier today, so I took that, but I have to wait to take my Mucinex. Maybe like a couple hours. You've been doing the throat clearing thing since I started watching your channel. You may want to see a doc. No, we sleep with a fan on, and it's like a lot of dry air, and that's just how I roll. Whenever I feel like my voice is just a little bit weird, I clear my throat. So yeah, allergies are horrible. Those symbols are messed up. Yeah. All right, so 4 people over on Twitch. Thank you for watching. Let's see what's going on here. Let me channel and then go to other channels. Thumbs up, people. He has one on my side. Perfect. Thank you for saying that. Got 200 likes. Thank you for doing that, everybody. All right, so I just posted something in the chat. If you can, subscribe to my reaction channel if you guys are interested. Matt, thank you so much for being up this early with us. I've been watching you since January. Thank you for what you do. Thank you for saying that, Julie. Thank you for watching so long. I see that you have a a yellow tag there, which means I believe you've been a member for 2 months. So I appreciate that a lot. Being a member that long is great. So thank you again. All right, let's go down the list of the most popular stocks and where they stand pre-market wise. So SPCE is up 6.33%. We have Riot that's up 3%. We have Mara that's up about 2.8%. CCIV that's up 2.4%, almost 2.5%. SNDL that's up 2.27%. SOS that's up 2%. Coin that's up 2%. My Medicine is up about 1.8%, close to 2. FAMI is up 1.2%. Clove is up 1.3%. NVIS is up 1.3%. Roblox is up 0.3%. We're starting to get into the things that are close to break even. Tilray is close to break even. Fubo TV is slightly up. I'm surprised how far they've moved from that $20 mark to where I bought it initially. Making moves in and out of it was definitely interesting there. ZOM is barely up. It's about break even right now. BB is down, sort of break even as well. Tesla's close to that break even point at 0.2%. Ride is at 0.55%. AMC is at 0.7%. I think it just adjusted. GME is at 0.9%. DraftKings is at 0.7%. Down. Cost is at 1.4%. And you have U1 at 4% down. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Apes. Working. It got you on the tablet on desk. Won't be able to chat, but I'm listening, and want y'all to know that I was here. Perfect. Thank you for being here. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate everybody watching. You guys are amazing. But yeah, that's where we stand currently with everything, basically. Everything that's really important when it comes to crypto. Look at some prices here. If we go home, let's look at some prices. Bitcoin is at $34,814. So that's good to see it go up that high after being down to 28,000. We have Ethereum, at $2,056. Maybe I should have bought more. Maybe I should buy more right now. I am looking to save a little bit. I was just like, should I put it into Ethereum or should I put it into Dogecoin? Like that's where my head is. Let's see, XRP is at 63 cents. Bitcoin Cash is at $484. Litecoin is at 133. Stellar Lumens is at 27 cents. Ethereum Classic's at 42 cents, which I think is a really good deal. Cardano, also a really good deal at $1.34. Anchor is at 7 cents. Dash is at 127. ENJ is at $1. Polygon is at 113. Internet Computers at 42. AMP is at 6 cents. Dogecoin is at 26 cents. Wi-Fi is now at $30,000. So from where it was, if you would have gotten in at some of these lows here, getting in at the low of 25,000, you could have made 5,000 off of Wi-Fi really quick. It's low. 28,000 is its low. I would like to see it gone lower. I would have loved to have gotten in at 20, 10,000, something like that. The crazy thing about Wi-Fi is the circulating supply. The circulating supply is 36,000 coins. That's it. 36,600 coins. Good morning. Good morning. I bought 6 $1 call options for SNDL. Matt, you watched AMA yesterday about the Safe Moon and potential story? No, I didn't watch that. Anyone who does options looks at the $5 option calls for um um January the 20 January 21, 23. And yeah, under January. I posted in the Discord under crypto section. Oh, for Bitcoin. Option would be Nokia, my bad. Does it mirror that? I don't know if it does mirror that directly. Because it's breaking past previous resistant support levels. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it would be in phase. If you're trying to look at that, looking at it in phase 3, it's breaking past previous support levels. So I don't know if I would say that that looks 100% on point with that. But I know what you're getting at by seeing that in phase C, seeing that actual decrease there and settling at maybe some double touch points there, but and actually about to take off. It's selling below previous support levels, which by these events and phases, the Wyckoff event, you're seeing that settle or have a support level above the previous support levels there, but we're seeing it below. Do you get what I mean? I mean, in a general standpoint, yes, it does look good. It does look like we're following it, but um, I think one point we need to look at is that it's below those previous support levels. Now, does that make it stronger? Possibly. Does that matter that it's below the previous support levels? Maybe, just a little bit. You follow the rips and dips of Bitcoin very, never said 100%. Wyckoff was alive in 1930, way before cryptocurrency. Yes, true. Okay. Understood. So that's why I was thinking that that may actually indicate something stronger than what we're seeing here. But yeah, I think either way, it does look pretty tasty, and I hope it does. I hope we see all cryptocurrency follow that same trend because that would be phenomenal. Good morning, Matt and family. I hope all is great. All had a great weekend. Please pray for the people here in South Florida. Mm-hmm. Been removed from the news. I heard nothing about this. I heard nothing about that. There's manipulation. We don't factor in the price suppression. Yeah, I taught you about a new person today. Yeah, you did. Well, not a new person, and I guess an old person, but new to me. Yeah, the building just fell. Well, the whole corner did. Yeah, I knew nothing about that. I mean, definitely praying for you, for everyone there. Load up on Nokia, ladies and gents. Not advice, just warning you. You don't miss out. You heard it here first. Load up on Nokia. All right, so we got 511 people in here. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Again, sorry for all the coughing. I'm gonna try and bring out some cough drops and limit the coughing. It's basically recovery now at this point. They aren't expecting to find any more survivors. So sad. Yeah, that's extremely sad. There should be a squeeze on MMAT starting today, but who knows? Yeah, that's tough to say. That's tough to say that you'll see a squeeze. Squeezes are tough to come by, or they're very. It's not something that happens every day, and we're making it seem like squeezes happen pretty much every day. I'm gonna get some vitamin C in my water. Emergency packs. They're always great. Pen's looking beefy in the pre-market, is it? I say I didn't really see too much. I think they're on my popular list. Maybe not. It is up 6.7%. After falling a little bit from $4.50 or $4.60 down to about $3 and then increasing to about $4.09. So yeah. Definitely looking good. There's a 1-2 reverse split. They give you 2 for 1. That's what that means. Sorry, yeah, the other way. Reverse split. You're right. For every 2, you get 1. What that cat's doing. He's being weird. Being very weird. All right. What do we expect out of today? Let's see what AMC is doing right now. See if it's still if it's made any moves. It has moved up at least a little bit. Let's look at the day. So after dipping down to $53.19, seeing that current move up, this is looking a lot better than it did last week. The volume is looking a lot better than it did last week. I know it took us until 801 in order to get to 200,000. We're currently sitting at 100,000 in Webull alone. So if it took us to 801 to get to 200,000, I would imagine we're probably going to see somewhere north of 400 or 500 K by 801. Let's hope that's the case. And then we'll see a good couple million before it opens. That would be great. Yeah, I've been making way more on buying calls. That's awesome. Good morning, Matt. If we continue to consolidate, I'm thinking of putting in another 100 shares of AMC to day trade between 50 and 60 support and resistance. Some quick profits thoughts. Whatever you feel. I would say that's not going to hurt. Simple day trading is probably not going to hurt. I'm not going to do that because I never really know what's going to be that move. If anything, you can do a swing trade. Seeing that level maybe between 50 and actually surpassing 70, that could be a point. But yeah, whatever you feel is best for you. Whatever you feel will gain you more money so that maybe you can put it back into AMC if they are going to bring it back down, or you can put it into something else, maybe GME. I'm not going to tell you not to do something. But it could be a good move for you. I know after the squeeze, AMC swing trading is going to be amazing. AMC day trading is going to be amazing. So that's what I'm going to be looking for after the fact. But yeah, try to do that as like little as possible, just because it's not something that's 100% predictable, and it could take off at any moment. It can go up to, you could have 100 shares, and then you're like, okay, I really only wanted to gain a little bit out of it. So buying 100 more shares and seeing that grow by $10, I would gain 1,000. But then if that goes up to 60 and then all of a sudden jumps up to 70 and 80, it's like, all right, well, I've missed out on basically 2,000 more dollars there. It's also, if you are holding some right now, it's also going to bring up your cost basis. So it's going to look like, you're going to lose money when you get to, like higher, or I guess lower and lower figures. So like if you're currently holding at $10 and you add another 100, it could bring it up quite a bit, maybe halfway between where it is now and where you were, just by adding those shares. But then once you let go of it in Webull, it doesn't adjust that cost basis at all. It continues to keep it at the same level. I'm gonna sell my $85 calls for $12.17 and buy a couple of these $5 Nokia calls. Are you saying January 12th, 2023? Is that what you're? I'm holding 215 shares of AMC. That's why I wanted to use a separate 100 for swings. Brother has been selling at 60 and buying at low 50s for 2 weeks and making good money to increase. Yeah, that's good. Um, Yeah, well, you said January 12th, 2023. That's why I was like, you're doing it a year out. You meant 2022. You're doing it over a year out, a year and 6 months or so. Um, but yeah, I think yeah, whatever you feel is best for you. If you feel like you can make money out of doing that, I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not gonna say, oh, everybody in the world needs to hold on a position. If you feel like you can make money there, then make money there. Just know that, if you have the 215 you're holding, then you can hold that. But if the hedge funds are going to do something to bring this price down, you might as well make money on it as well. If they're going to make money in some areas by bringing this price down, or help others make money so that they can help them. You know what I mean? Like if they're in communications with other hedge funds and saying, look, I'm shorting the hell out of this position. If you buy it up, a week prior, and I get into a really sticky situation, which I am, then they can end up helping them out because hedge funds will communicate with hedge funds and say, look, I'm doing this. I will manipulate the price for you so that you can gain money. And then when I get to this situation, I hope that you will help me out, type of thing. And that will freaking suck if that's the case. Only reason I took it is the delta and the gamma are ridiculous, and the delta is only 0.0011. I don't know what you're talking about by saying that, but I will soon. Yeah, it was definitely the plan, but now I'm down 500. You're not down unless you sell it. It will come back up. All right, so AMC currently is making a little bit of a move up. This is good. I love seeing this movement here. Hopefully we can see that crossover, see that jump up, retest this area, $54, break past that $54 mark, and then we can get off to the races. Really, we do have 103K worth of volume just in Webull alone. I would imagine it's different somewhere else. I still can't get approved for options, I'll tell you that. Correct, you never lose until you sell. Exactly. I'm in a couple of Discords and a lot of people are in it for the long run. All right, we have 619 people in, guys. If you could hit that like button, that would be amazing. Get that up to like 300, I guess 350, because we're 3 away from 300. Correct, you never lose until you sell, except for options. So yeah, we're not seeing a ton of movement here. We have seen some positive movement as of late, but we're not seeing a ton out of it. I know these are kind of boring times until we start seeing that take off. And then when it does take off, people are going to be very, very excited, you know? A lesson just told, it's not rocket science. I mean, it's simple. Oh yeah, you know all about that. So does anybody plan on buying anything new today? Anybody else have any plans today, and what you're looking to do with that? Or are you looking to just hold on your AMC? I know there's a lot of people that have 80 to 90% of their account in AMC or GME, and I understand why. And for me, if I had any type of gains with the other positions that I have, like ZOM, like SOS, then you would see me make those moves out of there. Because with SOS, I at least want to make $2,000. With ZOM, I at least want to make 3,500 or so, about half of what the dollar gain would be. Then see that pull back a little bit, reinvest at the lows, and then go from there. Look into what companies will be involved all on EV charge stations. Looking into what companies will be involved. That's interesting. We'll have to. Have you found any yet? What companies have you come across yet? I was looking into selling covered calls for my SOS shares, but doesn't seem worth it. Yeah, I was gonna say SOS is not moving on a predictable pattern. Like I just can't see where they're actually going. I know that we've seen that increase, and it looked like they were starting to come back, and make that move to retest certain resistance points, but it didn't end up doing that. Kind of fell way before it. So yeah, we're looking at 1 month. We've seen it get up to $4.36, even $4.48. Breaking at some of these levels, seeing that comeback, and then all of a sudden just started to fall again. Now, I understand last week wasn't the best week, but seeing that just wasn't a great deal, because I wanted to see it retest this area of like $4.70. Retest $6. Would love to see it retest some of these areas, but it's just not retesting. And I understand we're going to see some growth when it comes to like post squeeze or during the squeeze as well. But the problem is that I get impatient. There's a lot of people that get impatient, and I just want to see it grow so I can see that gain there and put that gain in other places. And maybe the gain will be a lot larger, and that gain will actually surpass $16. And if it does, then that'll be a pretty decent gain there, from $4.86 or so of my cost basis up to $16. That's phenomenal. Seeing that break multiple times, every single dollar it goes up, I would gain $2,000. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm just holding SOS, costs, and ZOM, hoping they will run up with the AMC craze when it finally skyrockets. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really have too much behind it for a lot of these positions, but they do have some like growth potential. I know costs, as soon as you have a bunch of people buy costs, it moves up crazy because of it has less float, it has less shares out there. So we know that can make a move. ZOM, we know that has a lot of shares, so it needs a lot of volume in order for that to make a move. It is being shorted about 30%, 30 to 40% every single day. So we know once that starts to dissipate, then we could see that increase. And for SOS, that's just kind of tricky. We're waiting for AMC to make a move. We're waiting for some positive news there. Also, crypto to make a move for SOS to do that as well. I'm late, but thinking of buying Nokia. Yeah, where is Nokia at? Because Nokia will have a jump with AMC as well. Right now, it's currently at $5. It's flat. It was up 6% Friday. We are seeing a little bit of a jump. If it could break over that point, that will be amazing. But right now, it's sitting about even. I'm gonna just say, Shiva, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Hey man, I won 4K this weekend. Where would you dump it this morning at $12 and 12,225 Doge. Have you looked into any other crypto lately? There's a lot of other crypto that's actually open. If you're looking to just put it in Webull, if you don't have another account, then that's besides the point. I would look into Ethereum. Ethereum right now is around $2,000, so you can probably get 2 Ethereum and actually double that in maybe like a month span, depending on how long it takes for crypto to come back. But Ethereum is not a bad option to put money into. I'll tell you that. If you're looking for other stocks, there are a lot of other opportunities out there. But if you wanted to just focus on AMC and then have a lot of other money in crypto, then you could do that. But yeah, I'm thinking, I was sitting here thinking about Ethereum, and the only thing that's holding me back is the fact that I'm not buying it. Just that's pretty much it. Because I can buy Ethereum right now if I wanted to. And where's Ethereum at? Yeah, it's below 2,000 right now. It could get down to that level again. We don't really know how that's gonna take off, and if it is going to take off right now. Because we are seeing Bitcoin is down 1%, Dogecoin is now down 2% at the moment. It looks like Litecoin is down about 2%. So you might want to wait for maybe some of these dips and buy some of these dips, because it has hit this point multiple times. Let's say 2030, 2039, 2040, 2050, and it got down to, or it got up to 2087, where now it is currently resisting from. So we could see that full resistance and maybe get back to another level of 1,800, 1,700. You never really know. So that's what I'm looking at and looking for. Telling y'all, $5 option is a great call for January 12th. I would say I agree with you, but I don't know. Matt, are you telling me you didn't buy the Ethereum dip? No, I actually didn't have cleared cash for that full Ethereum dip, but I bought the Doge dip, and I continue to buy more of that. I actually took money out of Tesla in order to have more money for any other dip that I would see with Doge or with Ethereum. But no, I didn't buy the Ethereum dip. I know. I always say it. I'm always like, oh, I'll get into Ethereum at 1,000 some odd dollars, and it gets down to 1,697. I'm like, I still didn't buy it. Sometimes you see opportunities. Oh man, yeah, I know. Yeah, I realize it. I realize it, because it could be something very large. I was actually thinking of putting this money into my other bank account so that I can fund Coinbase purchases, because I feel like there's other opportunities there, not only with Ethereum, but other opportunities with, like, I'm thinking like Dash Coin. You and Ethereum are like Mac cores and Tesla, I guess. Except, I mean, I think he trades Tesla a lot, and I only have one share of Ethereum, or one coin of Ethereum. So, possibly make that connection. All right, 652 people in here, guys. Hit the like button. We're almost at 350 likes. Would like to get to 350, 400 likes. And if anybody wants to subscribe to my my reaction channel, definitely do that. Link is pinned to the chat. I would do all types of reactions. whether it's reactions to interviews. I wanted to do one. I think Trey had one this weekend that I wanted to, but I spent a lot of time with the kids, so. Waiting for Webull to allow trading on Cardano and other smaller cryptos. Yeah, I don't understand why they don't. Because they brought on, Dogecoin, but they didn't really expand too much after that. I mean, they have Ethereum, they have Ethereum Classic, right? Which I never know if the prices actually line up. I'm subscribed to every channel. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate that. That means a lot. What they have, Dogecoin, XRP, that you can't currently trade right now, Bitcoin, Litecoin. They really don't have everything. I wish that they it just started showing up in searches this week. It's saying they're in beta and will be available to trade soon. Until yesterday, I couldn't find ADA and Webull. Well, it's good that you can find it. Matt, you realize you turn on super trend on Webull indicators to put on settings. You time your buy for Ethereum. It's not about timing my buy. I'm good at timing buys. And I'm good at timing when the lows are, and that's why you see me find these lows. The exact same low that Dogecoin have is the exact same low that Ethereum had. It's just the point that I couldn't buy it because I didn't have money for it. I had money for the buy at can't remember when it was. I cleared out the money of Tesla, I think somewhere around Thursday or something, and it didn't clear my crypto, I believe, until Sunday. I'm not 100% sure, but it didn't clear there until later. So, and then I realized that I wanted to take that money out of Webull and put it into Coinbase. So it wasn't to a point to where I didn't time my buys well. I usually time my buys well. I just always see other opportunities. I see so many opportunities at once that I'm looking to buy into a lot of these other positions. So the fact that I wanted to take it out of Webull meant that it would be pointless for me to buy Ethereum. So I wanted to put that into Coinbase, so maybe I can buy some Ethereum over there, not all of it, but then put a lot into maybe ICP or Dashcoin or AMP or whatever the position actually is. Compound, it doesn't matter what it is. I'm looking for other positions that can actually gain me a lot in the short term versus in the long term. I'm not downing your skill. I'm just saying moving forward literally tells you when down a positive trend will happen. Well, I appreciate that. I just don't like to overcomplicate any type of strategy. I usually make it as simple as possible, and it usually works. So it's not all the time that it does work, but if people have their strategy, it's always great to be able to stick to your strategy. You can add things to it as you go along, but if it's working, you don't really change it. So this is why I always tell people here, if you can make it very simple, if you add extra things to it and you're looking at 700 different things, it's going to make it very difficult for you to get to a point to where you're positive. And I understand that. I understand you can have something that can clearly point things out, just like something like RSI can point it out when you're going to see some sort of a reversal. Now it doesn't say whether that reversal is going to stay, but it does tell you literally when you will see that reversal, basically. So either way, I like to make it very simple, but I appreciate that. That's always great to know. Still, adding anything could complicate stuff. Trust me. I know what you're getting at. Not being negative, it's going a rocket later, and just being realistic. Just skimming through articles, seeing some companies that provide some of the charging station components and looking at them on TradingView. I haven't dug in much yet, but so far. So far, Eaton looks good. Okay, that's good. It's always great to find, like, if you're looking for a certain type of company, it's always great to be able to find that company that does what you're looking for there, and hopefully they can find a large impact to their stock price, because that's all that you should really care about, right? Not really the growth of the company, because you're not an executive of the company. You're not an actual person that works there. So what does it matter to you? But the stock price does. Last time I dipped to 43, I made solid money on the option. Okay. Also proposed clearinghouse changes where they're no longer on the line to cover. Could that be harmful to retail investors anyway, who would pay us in that event? Um, I don't know who would actually pay us in the event of that happening. But I know they would need to get covered. There's no way that they would stay there like that. They would have to get covered. I really don't know the exact entity, or if the government would end up, paying that. I don't know if that would be more of a bailout. Technically, it wouldn't be a bailout, because let's say in the form of bankruptcy, they do go bankrupt, and they're not, there's, like, they don't have to cover that. Someone does have to cover it. It's not just going to sit there as a short for the rest of AMC's life. It will have to be covered. So will that hurt us? I don't believe so. Because we're not the ones that are buying illegally. They're the ones that are, short selling illegally for the most part. They're trending up for like a year. So oh boy, it's early and he's already at it. Hey Matt, tech detox. Weekend, haven't looked at the screen since Friday. What did I miss? TRCH. Is that what you're going at? You said tech, but are you saying TRCH? Because there's a stock actually tech. Been camping in Vermont for the weekend. Beautiful. That's amazing. That's great that you went camping. You got away from everything and didn't look at your phone, didn't look at any updates. That's good. Obviously, you can't really look at any updates if it is the weekend. You're not getting anything from it, right? Because it's just standing still. It looks like MMAF jumped quite a bit after the merger. I don't think it actually fully took place, but it jumped quite a bit. seeing that make its moves up just recently is crazy. From $3 up to $14, and then people that probably sold those off, and it leveled out and now increased again up to $15. So with all the news, it's more are we going to see more of that buy the rumor, sell the news type of thing with MMAFT, or sorry, MMATF. Possibly. That's what I'm thinking here. I mean, you see the news that came from Torchlight, and then um seeing that transition over to MMAFATF, just a little dyslexic, is showing a lot of buy the rumor, sell the news type of thing. So hopefully we don't see that, but it looks like that might be the case again. He just means he hasn't looked at technology. Yes. I went camping and left all my tech. That's awesome. Leaving everything at home? That's tough. I guess you had to have your phone though. Yeah. I just think super trend clutters it as you go into, like, I just feel like it does. It really does clutter a lot of things. I had it on once before, and I just feel like it's too much. Am I looking at it right now? Yes, I'm looking at this position right now. Am I looking at getting into it? No. I'm not. I'm leaving it alone, because that's completely overbought. Look at this on the RSI. Completely overbought for a long period of time. I don't know why it loaded for a couple of seconds. It didn't load after that. It won't show anything on Robinhood. It's MMA TF. MMATF. Julius Songs trades at 10 cents last year. It has peaked a high in 50s, and it's on discount at $30. Hmm. Sorry, is that a ticker symbol? One, let me take that. Sorry, do you have a ticker symbol? You said it's at 10 cents last year and had that peaked at highs of $50, and it's on discount at 30. Oh, it's crypto. Okay. I always get confused. I just want to see the supply and everything. SOL, is that? Yeah, it's currently at $31.83. Yeah, I hit a high of about $55. The supply that we're looking at currently, a circulating supply of 272 million, which is not bad at all. Does show a massive amount of growth there. You are seeing a lot of volume of $437 million worth of volume. Market cap currently at 8.6 million, or sorry, billion. But yeah, that looks very interesting. Definitely promising. The amount of volume that comes in, it is down by 10% as of late, but we're probably going to see that across the board with a lot of different positions, just because it's not something where people are looking to buy a crazy amount of crypto when you have the thought of AMC and GME making those moves. So, highly functional open source project that banks on blockchain technology. When so in 2020, April 2020, you see that price at 64 cents. It definitely does have some potential. But why does that happen like that? That never happens. Give me all of it. There we go. Yeah, it definitely has some potential. I'll add it to a watch list here on my Coinbase account. Yeah, I mean, the fact that Coinbase doesn't let me buy enough, even though like I have the money in my bank account, it won't let me buy it with a debit card. I have to use my bank, which, like I said, has been like blacklisted for some apparent reason. Oh, it is on Coinbase too. It's new to Coinbase. Oh, I did see this. I was looking at it this weekend. It is on my Coinbase as a on my watch list because it was just added to Coinbase this weekend. Can we enter now on Wish? What is Wish doing? Wish is currently at $14, and 14 cents. I think you enter at your own risk. You never know where Wish is actually going. That large increase that it did have from 7 to 17 was crazy. It is showing a lot of strength building up to that point, so it's totally up to you. This looks like more on the second half. Instead of looking at it the middle ground or somewhere at that low where you can get in at the lows, you're kind of investing at sort of the middle ground area. Now, I believe it did have some growth before that, but it's so early in like how long this has even been, alive. It's tough to say. You want to see it probably break some of these areas. If it breaks that, then it shows a lot of strength above that. So it's totally up to you when you couldn't enter. If you're looking at the overall like year to date look or history look, you can say that this is somewhere still on the below the halfway point, to getting to that high. So you could say that it still has a lot of room to go, a lot of room to grow, but it's so early you can't really see history of where it can get to and if it can definitely bounce back from $7. My estimate triple digits by the end of the bull market for SOL. Yeah, I think with only 272 million supply, it gives it an easy room to grow as long as there is volume. So yeah, I would think you're probably right. Can you talk about the brokers lending out our shares? Does it really affect the squeeze or not? Yeah, I think it affects the squeeze. I mean, if they're continuing to lend out our shares to hedge funds, then yes, it affects the squeeze. As long as we continue, there's a lot of people that are opting out of that, but then there's some brokerage accounts that don't let you opt out of it, and I think it it can affect the squeeze. Oh my goodness. So yeah, if you have the chance of turning that off, that's always good. But there's some brokerage accounts that just won't let you turn it off. I believe Fidelity won't let you turn it off. It's something that's included in there. Sens making small moves. I did see Sens this morning. Will most likely take some profit this week. That's good to hear that you have a plan to sell because Remember, getting out is the hardest part. Getting into a position is very easy. I really like VeChain. I've looked into VeChain as well. I can't get that on Coinbase. I would have to go a different route. But yeah, I really like VeChain as well. I would like them to be on Coinbase, and that would be great. But because I want to buy everything on Coinbase, just on one platform, really, so I don't have to worry about trying to either hold it in multiple wallets or hold it in multiple exchanges or whatever. To be honest, Wish is a company that probably should not exist. I mean, I don't know about that. I think it should exist. But I don't know about the strength in this to say that it's valued that high. It's tough. But then we're throwing all fundamentals out the window. It opened up and rose to $32.85 and then fell pretty fast, and now it's showing strength of coming back. I don't know. Then again, I could say the same thing for Coinbase. Because Coinbase, went up and then fell pretty fast. Sorry for coughing into the mic. Second, it's cooled down. Yeah, it's freezing down here. Sorry. They're predatory. They sell garbage by marketing something better. Yeah, I guess I would agree with you there, but it's not saying that a company shouldn't exist. Okay, so yeah, the murderers $9 or something. And now there's a 13. When my position show as 13, I'm confused. I believe so. Would you get a 1-for-1 or do you get a 2-for-1? What is the actual? Because I didn't look into the yours at change the date. Not gonna be any detail here. My shares did increase, but will the price show $13? It should. If you're owning those shares, if it did increase, then you should show $13. You're right about the hardest part is exiting out of Zom, feeling like my fourth wife. Yeah, I would agree with you. It's very difficult to exit a position because you never know where the exact peak point is. Everybody says that, oh, I'm going to sell at the AMC peak. Well, where's the peak? That's the question. Is the peak at $100,000? Are you going to sell at $100,000? What if it never gets there? You're never going to sell? Do you understand how to actually sell? What's your plan? That's why I'm always stuck on exit strategies, and I always talk about it. I would like to make video after video talking about exit strategies to understand what the hell is your exit strategy. We talk about this, in the Discord group, and we all understand that we all have exit strategies, and it's great to be able to have that. But like sometimes you just can't get to those points, and this is why you need to adjust those exit strategies sometimes. So for Zom, my adjustment, I wanted to sell at $2 just to make a really decent amount of money from it. But I also see the potential in getting up to a level to where it got up to before of $1.30 or $1.40. I can see that level. I can see where it can get to and the pullback that it can have. However, it could be an issue if it does end up making those moves and then coming back, or not coming back. I mean, continuing to move up as you did sell at those portions. And then you have to just eat that lost opportunity because you made not a bad decision, but you made a decision based on what you saw the history being. And since the peak point cannot be predicted, I understand you can look at all of the trends and all of the indicators in the world, but you are not going to be able to tell exactly where that peak point is, depending on, especially when it comes to people shorting the stock. So getting out is the hardest part. For Zom, I'd settle for not being down 2K. Did you buy at the low points? Done with Weeble after 2 trailing stop fails. That's why I've always said that you set a mental stop, and wherever you see the stop is, you just sell. Whether it's at market or limit, whatever you have, you have a hotkey to where you sell quick. I don't like trailing stops because they tend to fail. There's a lot of things where I've seen it fail, and I don't like having something of a physical like that trailing stop. Even sometimes stop orders. Even sometimes stop orders, they just blow past that. So I don't like that that look. And if I see it coming back and it gets to close to my break even point, yes, I can lose a little bit more than $20 or a little bit less than $20. Most likely it's a little bit more because I let it hit the $20 mark, and if it does go past there, then it goes past there. But I sell it wherever I'm at so that I don't lose too much. But that's why I will just do like a control A and just sell all, or a control something and just sell some positions. As soon as I'm not at a loss, I'm out. Yeah, just make sure you read the trend. Just read how the trend is going. Understand the RSI. Understand the different indicators, and if it is being oversold at that time, or if it's showing a massive increase there, or a trend line that's going to actually increase, then you want to continue to hold out. You'll gain a little bit more. But just know that you might be missing out on some, because I do believe Zom is going to have a massive impact after the squeeze. So if you can find some of these levels, I don't know where you bought in at, but if you can find some of these levels to where you can probably average down, maybe you have too many shares at this point, but if you can average down and see that increase, that would be great for your overall situation there. So dividend, they're going to issue shares as placeholders. So if today you decide to sell your original shares, you could, but still know what you would get from the dividend. I have 600 shares, and I plan on selling it under in bundles of 25 as the price goes up, and I missed the at least I didn't sell it all once and lower the price. Being greedy will cause you to bag hold. Yes, 100%. 100%. I love that. I love that. I love seeing that people will find different prices to sell at, and you don't have to tell everybody where your prices are, but just know that if you have a plan on what you're going to sell, whether it's 25 shares, 50 shares, 100 shares, whatever it actually is, you can make that move. And if you do see it, like if you sell at a certain point, like say if you see a certain peak and you're like, okay, I'm good with this, I'm selling 25 shares, and then it comes back $20, you probably have the ability to put that 25 shares back in there, but you know, still pocket a lot of the profit, and now you're holding the same amount, and you could probably sell at the same point or sell at a little bit higher of those 25 shares. So it just all depends. But if you do have the ability to sell at multiple points, you give yourself leverage. You're not just holding yourself to a point to where it's the peak, and maybe they restrict buying and selling at those points. And for all the people that are in regular brokerage accounts, they can't do a damn thing, but institutions can do something. Hedge funds can do something because they're not trading with these platforms. So just know that you need to have something set up so that you can make money. It's not about being it will create bag holders, but then it will also create some fear on the way down. So yes, I think you'll be able to sell over your $10 that you may have bought in at the beginning, and if it gets to 100K, yeah, you'll sell over $10. No doubt about it. However, you'll miss out on a huge amount of opportunity, probably selling on the way down or not being able to sell at all at that point. And if it gets to that point, I mean, all I can say is I told you so. Because if they did it to you once, I think they're going to do it again. I think I'm going to go get a water. I need more water. Let me see where AMC is right now before I go get one. Oh, wow. No one said anything about AMC coming back. So AMC did have that crossover that I was talking about, and it did push up. Actually came back at 54 and jumped above 54, even getting to about 55. So breaking that level, we could see it probably break some of these levels of 55.16. That's amazing. If you could stand to lose 2K, uh, get a bank account, or if you couldn't stand to lose 2K, get a bank account. Yeah, but I mean, sometimes 2K it can be a lot, especially on one trade. It looks like a lot. However, just know the possibility where it can get you is a lot larger than what people are thinking. For ZOM, at least, I'm seeing it at different levels, and this is why I kept doubling down. And I will continue to do that. If I see this at levels of 70 cents, yeah, guess who's going to buy more? This guy. So I now have $5,000. Oh, it did break above it. Look at this. Look at this AMC run. It did break above $55 and 40. Sorry, $55.17. It's now at $55.45. So that looks really, really good. Currently being overbought. AMC is up over 1%. Oh, you did say it. I didn't see it. Sorry. Thank you for saying it, Saber. I appreciate that. I'm gonna go get a water real quick and maybe just like a quick snack. I am a little hungry, even though I had a banana. But yeah, I'll be right back. Give me like a minute, maybe. Perfect. I couldn't find a snack, but wow, we're seeing AMC really run right now. Wow, that would be terrible. I know. Seems to be what one plans to do. The squeeze will happen when it's least expected. It seems like yes, it will. You will never know when this is going to rapidly increase, but we're seeing a really good increase today, up 4% right now. Anything else taking off? Look at this. We're seeing SPCE make a move. We're now seeing AMC up there at 3.6, 3.7%. Riot's up 3.5%. Let's continue to see AMC move, though. I want to stay on that. For a snack, bring me back to water. I said I was going to get water. Water was a given. That was the first thing that I was going to get. I was going to try and get a snack, but I didn't think I was going to get wheat thins. And I was like, wheat thins is not really like a breakfast type of thing. And I didn't want to eat more fruit. I have fruit, but I didn't want to eat more fruit. Matt, that was like 61 seconds, not a minute. What the? I'm sorry for being 1 minute late or 1 second late. Smash the like button. AMC will hit 60 again. That's what Johnny says. If you hit the like button, AMC will hit 60. The lid. What's going on? Make a hot dog. That's good breakfast. I don't think that's good breakfast. I have sausage. Oh wow, it's over. It went up to 56.10. All right, seeing SOS make a little bit of a move. It's very spotty. I don't like seeing spotty movement. Your chair told us it's your birthday while you were gone. Leftover cold pizza. That's not a thing. That is so. I am I like the only one that doesn't like cold pizza? I don't know what's the deal with that. Wheat thins. MRM $5. Just now it's to the moon, right? Let's see. Oh, it's up 27%, 28% now, 30%. So it's definitely making some moves. I'll tell you that. Cold pizza is nasty, overhyped. I'd agree. I don't know why people like that. What time are you going over? Thank you, 34802 J Dog for becoming a member. Oh, you don't like cold pizza? No, I don't. Matt, it's cold barbecue based pizza. That is king. I can't do cold pizza. I don't care what kind of pizza it is. I can't do it. That's leftover pizza in the air fryer is where it's at. Never had that. That sounds good. As long as you're heating it up, it sounds good. Not tomato base. Why am I typing in my name? What am I looking for? AMC. I'm used to typing my name. My son says he doesn't like cold pizza. Yeah, I don't like it either. NNDM. We're really making a move with AMC today, up 4%, 4.24%. Looks really, really good. What stock is on the screen? This is AMC right now. AMC is up to $56.40. It's up 4% in the pre-market as of 7/24. What stock were you looking at? And 30-day chart looking good. Look at 1 month. I mean, if you're looking at this from the month chart, from 2016, the way that it's falling, we're looking at a little bit of a recovery here, being to a point to where it was oversold for a number of months, number of years. Now starting to see that little bit of an incline, maybe stair stepping on the way up. That's not bad. From 51 cents. This is why it's always great to find different things, different plays to get into, and then watching that, increase a hell of a lot throughout the rest of the day. But look at AMC, currently at 56.46. Pretty good. Love seeing it. 56.50 of a high. I really go to his chat, mostly his Discord. I stream Matt Squared until Matthew Perry ends. That's awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. We should all pile into. Oh dang, doesn't exist. I don't roll that way. I get Matt Perry the nice, calm, chill wake up in the morning, and then transition to Matt Coors. I shouldn't be I shouldn't be awake, but I always wake up right now so I can go back to sleep. What? PUBM? Like as in PU that BM thinks? Is that what you're saying? Anyways, great dad joke. So it was up 4% on Friday. It's up 0.33% now. I don't know what you're looking for, whether it's long term or short term. Looks like it could be a good swing trade just from looking at maybe a 10,000 foot view. It doesn't really have too much history, so it doesn't really have a point to where it does get back up there. But you are seeing strength at multiple touch points in some of these areas up here. So 55 or 55, 56 cents doesn't look bad. Some of these retest points where it is starting to jump back from, you see this crossover of the 15 moving average and the 200 EMA. You want to see this move right here. You want to see it probably get to some of these touch points. It doesn't really show a lot of strength around these areas, mostly selling strength and buying strength, but you are seeing a bunch of different touch points up there, and that's in March. That's well into the point to where we were seeing that downturn of a lot of things with AMC and GME rather than seeing an increase in anything. I know in January, that's where you started to see a lot of those increases there getting up to certain points, but you did see it start to fall around that same point, but seeing some strength in here is definitely a good thing. So showing that strength up here, showing these levels of support, if you can break above maybe some of those levels of support, that's always good. And if you could break above the levels of resistance, that's even better. Unless I'm at work, then I just listen to you and then move to Matt Coors when you're done streaming, because I don't get off work until 11 a.m. Eastern. I didn't go to bed till 3 this morning, like an idiot. Does anyone know SWAB's AMC and GME margin requirements were recently updated, or was it just putting out Old news. I didn't see much on that at all. That being said, Matt Perry, your audio listeners could use you try and stay the price movements more often. Keeps me in the look for a while. Yeah, I guess I can do that a little bit more often. A lot of times when a lot of the comments come up, I just get caught up in some of these. So yeah, I can try to add that in to say the price movement a little bit more frequently. Definitely accurate. Currently that's not what I was looking for. Currently AMC is up 3%, so it did fall down a little bit from that $56 mark, but we understood that it was being overbought at the time. It currently is at $55.67, up $1.64. I only care about if it's moving rapidly. Yeah, a lot of times if it's not moving, like you'll see it flat or it'll stay around 1% or 2%. That's really not interesting, but it's always great to keep up with the prices either way. To put on your watch list for a medium-term play, several analyst sites have it at $35 to $60 in a 52-week forecast. $35 to $60. The volume is only 343. I mean, sometimes these are the points to where you do want to invest into a certain position, but the volume is so low. Did you see a reverse split here? It's had to have been a large reverse split. At where were they at? It closed at about 60 cents or 70 cents. So you had to have seen a large reverse split before that increase, which does lower the amount of shares that you have, which means that with more volume, the price movement ends up fluctuating a lot more. So I'll look at it. I'll keep it on there as a swing. How about that? How if I bought 20 shares of TRCH and I got 15 NMA worth less, and now 0 shares and never mind. What? Show them cool, but then when I try to break away with AMC running, I'm pretty sure people at work think I have a hearing problem because I'll be listening with one of my Bluetooth headphones. What happened to TRCH? You had the merger with MMAT. You should have been given shares of MMATF. Suggest you keep a separate window open on your PC. In one PC where you keep your YouTube consistent stream of into the moon activity, level 2 data of several stock consistent stream. Yes, it was a reverse. It looks like it was a reverse split, definitely, 100%. And see where AMC is. It's getting back up to that $56 mark, close to 3.5%. It's at 3.44% right now. The volume is pretty good. At 7:30 right now, it's at 244,000 in Webull alone. I would imagine in when you add in the Fidelity shares, it's probably going to be something pretty big. Yeah, how do you identify what the peak actually is? That's tough. Identifying where the peak actually is extremely tough because it can break certain resistance points. Typically, I'll go by resistance. So I'll look at previous resistance and see where those peak points are. Now, when it comes to AMC, there's obviously nothing at those peak points. There's no history up there. You're going to have to go by where you think the volume is. When you see the volume start to dissipate, you start to see a lot of people fall off volume wise. That's when you're going to see a lot of people sell. When you see more sell orders that are going in, you look at the RSI. The RSI is probably going to be insanely overbought. It's probably going to be 99 or 100, literally, from the point it gets to like 200 all the way up. Right? It's never going to be to a point to where it's like below that 70 mark on the RSI once it does squeeze. So just know that. But it's going to be extremely tough when you, in a normal situation, it's always about the resistance levels for me that I'm looking into for this peak point. And a lot of times I'm not looking for the absolute peak. I'm looking for where my sell point is. So I see where the peak can get to. I see my swing trade, but I'm only looking for it to go halfway to that point. I know it has more of an ability to go halfway and then pull back before it does, going all the way up to that point. So I have certain levels that I would want to sell at and get back in lower. And if I miss the opportunity to where it continues to ride up, then I miss the opportunity. Go into another situation. You made some money out of it. You didn't make as much as you wanted, but you made some money out of it. So then go into the next trade and maybe that trade will play out your way. But either way, you're positive. That's what it's all about. So swing trading, day trading, that's the way that I go about it when it comes to trying to recognize the peak. I don't really need to, but if I am looking to recognize the peak, it's usually by previous resistance. Hopefully that explains it. There's 5 people viewing on Twitch. Thank you guys for watching. If anybody wants to comment and doesn't have, is not a member, you can become a member. It's only 99 cents. I make it very cheap so that everybody can become a member. We can create this community and ask questions. Hopefully when we get after this AMC GME situation and people are really interested in investing, we can create this community to where we can look into a certain watch list, go through live trading, all this different stuff, and go from there. It'll be really good. All right, so we have 902 people in here. Thank you guys for watching. Hit that like button. Get me above 550 likes. That would be amazing. They took shares, man. They can torchlight that stock. Press F for my buddy at work. Found out he never bought AMC when when I told him about even though said he would. It was $12 when we first talked about it. I got you. Are you from West Side Philly, born and raised? It seems that way. On the playground is where I spent most of my days. You're chilling out back and relaxing all cool and all shooting some b-ball outside of the school. There was a couple of guys. Like, started making trouble in my neighborhood. Yeah. MRIN. Yeah, it's at 522. Making some moves. Demonetized. Probably. Let's see. Nope, still can play an ad. If you say it slow enough, then you're fine. Deja vu? Is that what you said? Deja vu. F? Started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got into one little fight and my mom got scared. What price could AMC dip to today so I can buy the dip? I don't know. We might see a positive day today. It looks pretty good. I think we might see that dip probably down to where um, it it closed at. Depends where we open up. We might see like a dollar dip, if that. But I'm hoping that we can see this stay at this point and not, just start to fall, because that's typically what does happen. And we'll see that large increase, and then they'll just stair step on the way down and get us back to basically break even, which ultimately sucks. Let's see what GME is doing. Is it positive today as well? That's negative. We're not really seeing a crazy amount of volume. It's a little bit spotty in the pre-market. Um, I'm to tell you the truth, I'm hoping it comes back because I want to buy more. Um, but I'm thinking we will see a little bit of an increase. Let's hope that's the case. Maybe get back up to that 220 mark is where it looks like it likes to hover for the last couple of days. Yes, ONTX had a reverse split and got added to the Nasdaq. It went from a hold to a buy on Money CNN. News expected in the next couple of months. On the day chart, we're in a nasty wedge. Hey, how are you doing, brother? I'm working my ass off. I got like 60 hours in for the first week. Wow. I mean, working is good. I love to work. Working is fun. Making money is fun. Being able to see that income come through the door, and spending more money or investing more money, whatever you feel like doing with your money, is always better. AMC and GME are original. Currently, the only ape stock I must be the only one that got excited over the GameStop corporate tweet showing a cat playing with the thimble on a Monopoly board. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even see that. Thoughts on FedCoin, the new digital currency the Fed are making? I think it's, I think people are going to treat it as a cash grab. I don't know what the crux of it is. We'll have to do a whole. Maybe I'll bring that up in a live stream that I do later on the MP Shorts channel. So if you guys aren't subscribed to the MP Shorts channel, definitely do that. I do live streams over there where we talk about crypto a lot, and obviously I have a lot of short videos that we create on that because it's called MP Shorts, and we do these live streams on there because it's just one, I don't want to sit here and have too many videos on this channel, and two, I think it's a great setting to be more focused, heavily focused maybe in some other areas, probably like crypto, other investments over on the MP Shorts channel, but still have those shorts where I talk about stocks, I talk about crypto, I talk about all of that stuff. um, Wait till 8 o'clock, then I'll take a Mucinex here. Maybe I'll be okay. But yeah, definitely subscribe to the MP Shorts channel. If you go over to my channel, you'll find it. um, but right now, I think you'll see the Matt Reacts channel is pinned to the chat. Uh, oh, you're not gonna let me read the whole thing? I have to subscribe in order to read the whole thing? No, thank you. I'll just read a different article. Oh, I have to subscribe to continue to that one. You. No, I'm looking for FedCoin, and what's the? I don't know. I don't know what the release date is. I'll have to look into it a little bit more. We got 7 people over on Twitch. Thank you for watching. Will the reaction be reacting to AM Squeeze's live? No, you'll most likely see that here. But we will be reacting to maybe other people's reactions of the AMC squeeze. So if I see, let's say, Matt Kors get really hype, or I see Trey get insanely hype, we'll go through maybe a whole list of reactions, create that video, and then react to that video. Because I don't think anybody's going to create it. If somebody does create it, then that'll be great. Yes, man. Everything that I will earn on GME and here will go investing in crypto and just learn and get some money. That's what I mean. It's going to be great to be able to have anybody that's new start to understand, investing and trading and all that stuff. And that's what we want to do, is build a community here so that we can do that. Because it's going to be every pre-market to where we talk about this stuff. I know that I can't imagine that that Matt Kors and whoever else is streaming all day is not going to it's not going to do that post AMC squeeze. They'll probably do a stream or two or a stream every day and not do an 8-hour stream. I feel like that's a little much when you're not really watching anything make moves during the day, especially if you don't have that squeeze. But after the fact, always have that community that will come back and join you for some of your sessions, whether it is a pre-market session, market open session, or whatever you plan on doing with your following. I keep hearing that the squeeze will happen in extended hours, but to me it doesn't make sense, because they wouldn't want to cover during market hours. When they market hour large supply, no. So the reason why they would cover during extended hours is, one, there's no halting, so they won't have to worry about all that stuff. So if they wanted to cover and bring the price down right away, they possibly could. So this is why you see, when we go back to let's look at GME. We are looking at GME, and let's look at back here. And during this time period back here, most of this that happened, this large growth, happened in the after hours market. So let me see if I can bring this back 6 months. Maybe I can. Yeah. So you can see that this large growth that we had here from 323 or something, where did it close at? 292, all the way up to a high point of 514. 514 from 392. That's literally like $200 that it's moved in the after hours market. And then it ended up falling and getting to a point to where it most likely, if we were looking at this as a couple of candlesticks instead of 4-hour candlesticks, we would see that this probably opened up. And I know that this says it opened up here at 458, but this is a 4-hour candlestick. If we were looking at 1 hour, we probably were looking at somewhere around this point, maybe 340, or even to this point, probably somewhere around here at 300. So we closed at 290 something, opened up, or had that after hours movement up to 514, and then opened up at 300. So basically, we only increased $8 by looking at open to close, if that's the case. So most of that, they had that large growth here, and then they massively sold off somewhere around here. And this wasn't because you just had all restricted trading at that point. That was about, this point where you did see that restricted trading. So just know that I think it's going to happen in the after hours market, where they're not going to have much halting, and they're not going to have to worry about a time factor, and then they can end up selling a lot of that stuff. So, or they can end up, seeing that decrease there. So say they end up covering everything, right? They cover all of this stuff. This is hedgy and institution land, where they can buy and sell however much quantities they really want to. We have basically that limit, the liquidity issue in that time period. And what's going to happen is, when they cover all of these shorts, or they cover a lot of their shorts, they have other institutions that are probably going to be able to sell first. They have institutions, hedge funds that are going to be able to sell first, big holders, whatever, that are going to be able to sell. And then you're going to see that price open up probably somewhere close to where it closed. If not, maybe just a little bit higher. So that's why I say that the full squeeze might happen in the after hours market, where you may only be able to sell 10 shares, maybe 100 shares at like max or something. But it's going to be very tough for you to off those shares, because someone has to buy them, right? So that's why I'm thinking it could happen in the after hours market. That's why a lot of people are thinking that. I followed Matt Gores all last week, and he spoke mostly of AMC instead of GME. The problem is, as YouTubers get, they have a much larger audience. True. Yeah, it's so tough to, go into something like, we understand what GME is, right? The thing we want to understand is where the potential is, because GME may have created like a lot of bag holders, right? And then even to a point to where people are buying in at these higher prices. Where's it going to go to? Well, just know that we're not, like, a lot of people are holding AMC, a lot more shares of AMC, because it was at a lower price point at that point. When they do get to a point to where they sell some of their position, now they're holding the same amount as AMC and GME, and we're going to see that that squeeze, that really large push. Okay, that's a great explanation. I really appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. And that's literally just my opinion. It's just based on everything that I have seen. With every large increase, you see that it closes it closes at a certain point, rises to a larger point of $400+ here, and then opens up at a lower point again. So you know that this is going to be very tough to handle here. Because I'm sorry, I'm like coughing up a storm, and it's bothering the hell out of me, and my nose is getting stuffed and all that stuff. So I'm really, really sorry. But yeah, that's what I'm seeing with that. I'm no market expert, but probably best to not do a video on AMC on your other channel. What? I'm no marketing expert, but probably not best to do a AMC in your other channel. MP Shorts AMC. Not gonna look good. No, not like that. That's not how the title ends up coming up. That's funny. Honey will cure the cough. Yeah, I'll have to get something. I still need to take my Mucinex, because my nose is starting to just act weird. Completely forgot about PM. That's, that could have happened for pointing that out. Also, trading scientists focus on AMC too. So yeah, make sure to check them out. All right, let's see what's happening with AMC here. We see where GME is. It's currently getting back to break even. That's good. AMC is holding that or getting close to that 3% mark. Still holding $55. My family loves Mucinex. I avoid it. Everybody's way of what it thinks is. No, I love Mucinex because I mean it just seems like it does a lot more work. Just take the pill and then you're done. Yeah, it's easier with no halts. Yeah, it's good for them because we don't really have the ability to sell at the peaks unless we're selling like 10 shares. What do we need AMC to break today to run? Um, really, we would like to see it break the $65 level. So one of these all time or not all time highs, one of these high points. So 60 64.95, it needs to break 65. You see how they tried to keep it below that. We do have some options expiring, um, a lot of options expiring in that $60 range, also at $145 as well, which is weird, but somebody thinks we're going to see it really run. um Where'd that go? What are your thoughts on Express? What's the ticker symbol? I mean, I could probably type it in. There's probably a lot of things that are Express. 3%, 3.2%. Today it was up 24% on Friday. That's a really, really good move. I don't know why we're seeing all that movement, but breaking above this previous high is definitely a good thing. Not really showing too much strength above that because it did fall below that, and currently it's at $7.33. It's not a bad move. It's just I think right now after you see this run, a lot of times after runs like that, I don't necessarily get scared of the move. I'm just not looking to buy into that move. Right now, you're in a consolidating phase. I would say if you were somewhere up here, you would see that bull flag scenario play out, but I don't really know if that's the case right now. Because it was added to the Russell 2000, do you think that it will climb? Typically, that gives you, good news to climb. Will it climb a lot? I'm not really sure exactly what the typical movement is. Yeah, typically you would see some positive news from that, some positive movement from that. I just don't think it'll make a crazy move. Let's actually look at 3 months. I love seeing that movement from $93, seeing that bounce. How many bounces at those points? So showing strength above, 93 cents is always a great thing. Are we going to see this move? It didn't really show strength above that 130, 135 mark. For some reason, this reminds me of like Zom, except it actually is making moves, and Zom seems to be holding still. All right, so we have 890 people in here, guys. Hit that like button. Get me up to 600 likes. Get 20 likes away. like to get to 650, 70 likes away. You just saved me $2. Perfect. Good morning. I'm late to the party this morning. I hope you all have a great weekend. Thank you for everything you do. I'm very patient, but hopeful this week with GME and AMC. That's great to hear. You know, it's always great to be patient. You know, because a lot of people will be impatient. Like I am very impatient when it comes to being in the physical world. Yes, I'm very impatient. I will not wait in a Walmart line, and I would rather just leave without what I got. Like I would be more willing to take all of the stuff back to each individual spot that I got them from than wait in a Walmart line. That makes sense? I hate it so much. And follow Houston Wade. He puts out stock videos periodically. A teacher slash geologist, and he had treasure. Hopefully, it'll take 2 months. Oh, we're seeing a lot of movement. It's because of 801. See what's happening with AMC. Up to $55, and it's still hovering around that 3% mark right now. Did GME actually break over and turn positive? No, it didn't. Bring up multiple grids. um, 613 likes. Good morning. Good morning. Just run out with it. Because that last candle on AMC, it's when the other brokerage accounts open for business. So you're seeing a lot of movement based on the volume. So the volume definitely increased to 543K in Webull alone. I would imagine it's around 1 million in total when you look at like Fidelity numbers and all of that. I was telling AMC is 55.66 pre-market. That's exactly what it is. 55.56 pre-market. 55.66 pre-market. I went to buy my first piece of GME today, so hopefully it has a decent dip for a bit today. Yeah, that's always great. I always love buying these dips. Up with MTLA and Nutella. Nutella. Currently up 61%. Jesus Christ. Closed at $88 and now is at $143.17. That is crazy. Up $54 right now. What is up with it? It's just making massive moves. I don't know what the hell the news is on that. This is the price to 133. 13 minutes ago, price target raised to 163 a share from 115 a share by Goldman Sachs. So the price target has been raised in multiple areas. Roth Capital is a Truist Securities. Wow. Did you get a chance to read the Tesla Meta DD I posted in the Perry Reddit. I think I might have. I'm not 100% sure if I remember. Oh, read the video? Not read, but you mean the video? No, I don't think I got a chance to see that. If it was over the weekend, then I didn't do. 2 days ago. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to do that. Let me see, where is that? If we see it shoot up 100 or all two back to 70 range, from 100, yes, I would say 70 or 80 is a valid range for it to ultimately get back to. From 150, no. I think it'll stay above 100 if it does get to 150. If it goes up to that the 150, 130 mark, I think we'll see, that retracement of maybe at max, $25. Um, is it Zenturo? Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it. um, pretty interesting. Yeah, that is very interesting. That movement is insanely interesting. It's currently at 141, up about 59, 60%. It's crazy. AMC is up 2.3%. GME is now positive at 0.2%. That's good to see. I'm still watching on Twitch, as it's my preferred platform. Well, thank you for watching on both. I appreciate it. And being a member over here, I appreciate that as well. You're a part of this community, and I'm actually going to be. I'm thinking about as we get closer and closer to AMC and GME squeezing, like what's going to be the process or the plan, post squeeze. Like, what are we going to do with the following? Exactly what's going to happen with all the people that are members, and I think it's going to be really good. We're starting to get to those points. I'm so anxious. I know. I just want to see it run. Like, I mean, like insanely run. MMAT squeeze. I don't think we could talk about a squeeze. It might have a massive increase, but I don't think we're going to see a squeeze. We might see a buy the rumor, sell the news right away, and then we'll see something move after the fact. So I'm thinking, and this is merely just my opinion, you may end up seeing a dip. um, I think I thought it was MMATF. Mm. Yeah, I've seen that large increase with this 108%. I don't know where I was getting MMATF from. Maybe it was a caught them off guard by merging Friday instead of the 30th. Um, I like Twitch too, but the reason why I like watching on your streams on YouTube more is simply the fact you can rewind the stream on YouTube. Interesting. Gotta grow this one too for you. Well, thank you. 32%, a little short according to Wales, but Aaron says holding 80% float. Maybe my math aren't too more than 100. Fast that jack. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, we figured this out, a while ago that it was well over 100 that is being like traded like daily or moved around daily. Um, MZI, MZ Infinite. Thank you for upgrading your membership. Morning, everyone. By the way, I have two videos that I actually wanted to post today for members only. So for those Money Make Money members, Money Makes Money members, you're going to be getting two videos today. Tommy, good morning. Good morning. We have 819 people in here, and we're moving. You know, MMAT is moving. Um, we're seeing AMC that's up 2.4%. We're seeing GME that's up 2 point, or no, it's up 0.2%. Um, I don't know why these two. This one's moving a crazy amount. What do you think, GME? Crypto dividend will. Crypto dividend will be a big catalyst. The hell is that? Probably not a large catalyst. Um, not a large catalyst from what we're looking at when it comes to squeeze potential. I mean, the squeeze is based on one simple thing: are the shorts covering, right? And not even about FOMO buying. I think it's not necessarily saying the FOMO buying period is over because I don't think it's over. But when you look at it and you say, all right, GME, what that needs to squeeze is the shorts to cover. Once they really do that and we see the platforms not restrict trading, then we'll be good. But a catalyst that it needs in order to push it to the squeeze, probably not. There's following other rumors of the master plan coming for Ryan Cohen, retail traders. Conspiracy theory are piecing together thought-provoking puzzle. Could GME stock be a prime for a company trigger short squeeze? Uh, those rumors, crypto dividend. Reddit users have been gossiping over the ideas of GameStop crypto dividend for months now. One of the users deep dive suggests GME can do the same thing that Overstock did while escaping challenges of the company facing from the leaving the shows without any crypto buy to pay the dividend. That would be great. I mean, I like I said, I don't think it'll be a major catalyst that'll push it forward, or push it to the squeeze, but I think it'll be good. Is it me or is stream buffering only on me? It doesn't say that my stream says excellent connection. Don't the shorts have to pay? Yes, they would. Today's a good day. So they're just ponying up all the dough. Um, MMAT is up over 100%. It's at 96% right now. But yes, Ryan Code and the GameStop board will provide the catalyst, and they can exploit short. That will make a huge gain on the company and investors. He could say, buckle up. Yeah, I guess that's true. If they physically have to pay the shorts, then that makes sense how it would create more of like an incentive for them not to hold on to those shorts. But yeah, it seems like they would have to um uh has anyone got access to Ortex? I do. Let me log in. All right. Currently, we're seeing the short interest 18.72%. The amount of shorted shares 95.75 million. We're not really seeing too many changes right now. Everything's really NA. So we'll probably see that updated as the days go on. Right back to where you were. We were at like I believe it was what 105. Oh, it was 102. 102, and we were at 85. Now we're back to 95, close to where basically we were as they were covering their or trying to show reasonable data. I'm going to bed, and I hope everyone continues going good when I wake. All my work for the next 4 days. It's COD Warzone time after I get some sleep. I wish I could play. I haven't played Xbox or PlayStation in so long. Feels like forever. Friday, my girl got us tickets for F9 at the Regal Theater. I took her. I looked at her like she was crazy. We're about to take Harper to the movie theater to watch Baby Boss or Boss Baby or Boss Baby Boss. One of the two. I don't know what they're called. Matt, are you in SPCE? Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, I am not. Just a little upset that I'm not, because some people told me to get in there. Some people were like, "Hey, make that move into this position," and I didn't overlook it. I just wasn't watching it at the time because I didn't have any money to spend. So anytime I did have money to spend, I always put it into like AMC or Doge or something like that, which I do see massive potential in those. And this would have given me the chance to double at those moments or even triple. because I believe it was down at the like $20 mark where people were like, hey, this could be a really great move. And I was like, yeah, it does look really, really good. But I kind of like sometimes with a lot of these positions, you kind of just shrug it off and say, oh, oh well, I missed that position. But this would have been a really, really good one. It would have been something where you could have tripled your value, if not quadruple the value that you have in that position over a long period of time. I hope you saw that reply. Typo your name. Do you have to deal with a person at the company with Fidelity, and are trades free? Trades are free with Fidelity. Oh, you're talking to somebody else. Never mind. I won't answer their question. I'll let them do it. It's a community, I wasn't had 100 shares cashed. I was and had 100 shares cashed out for AMC. Yeah, I got in the SPC at SPCE at 17, and you're still holding on to it. That's great. If not, probably I won't watch because John Cena says you can't see this. You can't see him while he's on screen. You can't. I just can't stand him, and this be the downfall of the movie, and they'll blame COVID. I don't know about that. I feel like it can continue forever. Everybody loves those movies. I liked it more when it was about racing, and now it's all about action. That's unbelievable action, like things that cannot happen. Even though I watch Marvel movies and it physically can't happen. Which I really, really can't wait for Loki this week. They say that episode 3 and 4 are gonna be like the best episodes, so I'm very hyped for it. All right. If Loki sucks this week, make sure to buy the dip. I hope it doesn't. Don't forget the old fashioned chicken soup or broth to help. Yeah, I have chicken soup, all types of soup in the pantry. So yeah, I've been super hyped watching Loki. So have I. Oh my goodness, I've been. I think Loki is turning into my favorite character. I'll tell you that. So like, I still like Thor, but and Black Panther, but I don't know. Something about Loki, something about being on both sides is interesting to me. Um, I don't really know why. It's like I even liked him when he was like sort of evil but wasn't evil at the same time, and that's kind of how it is today. He's like sort of evil but not at the same time. He understands his past or technically his future, all of that. But yeah, AMC currently at 2.39%. GME has transitioned to being down 0.09%. Good morning. Good morning, all you sexy MFers. Good morning, Cody on guitar. SPCE is up 6.3%, and you're going to see MMAT up 93%. Pretty big. I watched the first episode of Loki last night, and I really liked it. That's great. I won't mess anything up for you, but yeah, it's great. I like Loki. I think Loki is a timekeeper. Um, I don't know. I'm not gonna get into any of the details of anything, but I don't I don't know. There's a lot of theories that are out there, a lot of theories that I like, but it's a phenomenal show, and I think it's gonna be really good. I think they did the right thing doing this as a show instead of just doing it as a movie. I think they could have done it as a movie, and it would have been really good. But doing it as a show keeps people there for weeks and weeks and even into months, right? And keeps you entertained from week to week to week in between the movies that come out in theaters. So I think yes, they're making money from this from subscriptions, but then they're also making a ton of money through the theater releases, right? I don't know. There's two reasons that people go to Disney Plus, right? I feel like Disney Plus is either a reason like you have kids and they watch all of those Disney movies, or you watch Marvel movies. For me, it just so happens that I'm in both because I have kids and they watch the Disney movies and some of the Marvel stuff. But yeah, Loki live with Matthew Perry. I would love to be able to do that. I would absolutely love to be able to do that. Now, not with this channel, but I would have to do it with a different one. One movie I will not watch or stream is Space Jam 2. I won't either. You're I'm right there with you. I mean, if somebody put it on, I will have to finish it because that's how it goes with me. I have to, but I don't know. I you can't. Why would you even do another Space Jam? Why would that even be a thing? I can't do it on this channel. Loki is great, and I'm glad they did a series. You can imagine more. Disney Plus is great. You can watch a lot of the older classics that are hard to find on DVD. Yes, 100% true. And I mean, they have some really great movies like Raya and the Last Dragon or whatever for kids. Great movie. Harper loves that movie. Of the ESPN Disney Plus Hulu bundle, $15. I think that's a good deal. That is a really good deal. What's the volume you expect for AMC today? Currently, it's at 660. Let's wait for that to go up to 667. Not gonna say that number. Should be soon. Come on. There we go. All right. So it's currently at 667 thousand shares worth of volume in Weeble alone. It's probably more in Fidelity. I would imagine around 1.2, 1.2 million, 1.1 million. Luca was amazing as well. She likes that movie too. Um, so if I was looking at it and saying what would the volume be today based on history and what we've seen with the volume being this high in the pre-market, um, I would say we're probably going to see about 120 million, a little bit below average. 120, 130 million. Yeah, recently we've seen about I think 80 or 70 or something million. So that's what I'm looking at volume wise. But volume doesn't ever dictate whether it will increase. But then again, it could all, jump. Like this could happen to where it gets to the end of the day and then increases a crazy amount. Because you never know when that when the squeeze could happen. And if it does end up happening where they cover, then it ends up increasing a heck of a lot. Is anyone else getting $0 for NFT and Robinhood? I haven't looked in Robinhood. I have a Disney bundle and just been to the Mighty Ducks. I've actually been watching and don't judge me for this, the High School Musical show on Disney Plus, and that show with I forget his name, the guy from Full House, Jesse, Uncle Jesse. I've been watching his show as well. Just watched, and I must say it is very well done. Yeah, it's really good. And being John Stamos. There we go. Did we just become best friends? Top of the morning to everyone. Happy trading. Matt, what's stopping the hedges from covering over a long period of time? Counteracting people getting bored off and selling. Nothing's really stopping them. The only thing that's stopping them is the interest. If the interest continues to increase, then they have to pay more and more money on it. But then all they do is just cover those shorts and reshort at a lower interest rate, right? So it's it's something where I don't understand. If we're holding a crazy amount of shares, the interest rate should be skyrocketing. If they're holding a crazy amount of shorts, the interest rate should skyrocket. Why? Why are they paying a low amount of interest on these shorts when they're holding all of the shorts out there? So what? Obviously, if there was some sort of dividend that they would have to pay, then that would add to the interest. But it still wouldn't. I don't think it still wouldn't be enough until they start to really run out of money, and it could happen for for a long period of time. You never really know. I mean, um, yeah. I mean, I can't sit here and say that that they won't push this out for a long time. That's what they did with 2008, 2009. They had a lot of money, pushed this out until nobody even knew what was happening, had no information on it, and all of a sudden, shit hit the fan. Did the short interest go above 18? It said 18.7, I think. Yeah, 18.72. Let me refresh this. Yeah, it said 18.72. So 18.56. I have 18.72. Higher. So yeah, just know when we have the squeeze happen over the after hours market, if it is something that is taking place and I'm noticing it, I will try and stream during the after hours market to let you guys know, about what's happening in the after hours market. Also, I will be live in the pre-market. If I'm noticing that something happened on the day prior, I will probably be live at 4 a.m. So just know that I will be awake because I won't be able to sleep anyways. Why not get on here and talk to you guys about what's happening? So, um, I was hoping to get up one of these days at 5 a.m. and see it up, 100%. That would be amazing. Hey Matt, do you think we have such a big move on the upside for AMC because of the 18 to 19% short interest? We do no, we have an upside because of the amount of short shares that they're holding. If we look at the amount of shorted shares, they're shorting a crazy amount. 95.75 million shorted shares. That's insane. The amount that we're holding and they're shorting, that's the reason why we have so much upside. Now, the interest just basically tells us, like, how fast they're really going to cover, to tell you the truth, because if you look at the amount of interest, that's how much they have to pay out on their shorted shares. So what, 96,000 sell off on AMC? Goes down because of inflation. Inflation is a killer. If I see AMC up 100% by 5 a.m., I'm gonna paint those walls white. Yeah, if AMC just goes up 100% again, from 50 or 60 to 120 or 100 or 120, that would be phenomenal for a lot of people. Thanks for the explanation. Wait, thanks for the beautiful explanation. Thank you for saying that. Charles Schwab raising margin requirements and calling people for to loan their shares is surely a huge pointer for the SEC. SEC is not going to do a damn thing. Like, they're like, hedge funds got the SEC in their back pocket. Hedge funds do so many things that are so illegal, but then when retail traders and the everyday person does something, it's ridiculous. This is why, Jordan Belfort went to jail for all the stuff that he did, but I'm sure hedge funds are doing the exact same freaking thing. Probably not to the extent of, like, some of the things that he does, but basically they're doing some of the same shit, manipulating all of that stuff. My nips are lactating. What? All right, so we have 763 people in here. Guys, we are 20 likes away from 700 likes. If you could hit that like button, guess who would appreciate it? This guy. I would. Let's see what's happening with these positions. So, looks like we're still hovering around that 55 mark. We're still positive. That's a good thing. We're still hovering around 3%. Lactating hedge, serious. Looks like GME is hovering around even. Already smacked the bell. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. All right, we got 700 likes there. Thank you guys for getting me to that point. I appreciate it. I told you I would appreciate it. I said I would, and I told you. I told you. Quickly check. Check my email over here. What could pop up out of nowhere. It's almost month end close / year end close, right? Matt, that message is very important. Uh, do not miss it. Yeah, the Charles Schwab raising margin requirements and calling people on their loans surely should be a huge problem for the SEC. It it is a huge message, but will the SEC do anything about it? Will the SEC do anything about anything the hedge funds are doing? No. What? What's your go-to at Taco Bell order? um, anything with the nacho fries. Anytime they have those, that's when I usually go. If they don't have them, I won't go. But I can go there just for the Baja Blast. That's pretty much it. I'm not really a huge Taco Bell person. I was never a huge Taco Bell person, but once they got the fries, I was all in. Timed out. Go. Terminated. Come on, man. Oh, you're not sending me the damn notification fast. You send me the notification, I'll be good. You shouldn't eat a Taco Bell unless you want to pee out of your butt. What the? Okay. I guess I'll just type in go then. Sending me the notification like 7 minutes late. Here we go. All right. Yes, it is an important message. Ouch. I agree with Di. Good colon cleansing. If it's Baja Blast, I'm in. Yes. Know what you mean. Can you not see the message for some reason? What message? Uh, Matt, can you do a? Can I do a we ain't fucking leaving? Otherwise, losing all hope in AMC liquidation. Liquidate all my shares. I I feel like I cursed too much. I feel like I did curse too much in this live stream, which would be too much for monetization. But we're not fucking leaving. How about that? You got to do it like this. I'm not fucking leaving. How about that? That work? AMC all sideways trading. Yeah, it seems that way, but we're still up. Uh, any thoughts on HODL? Is that a real ticker symbol? No thoughts on this. I watched this interesting lecture speak by Henry Griffin last night. It was from 2013. This it's smart to know your opponent. Yeah, I guess you're right. It is. We should start calling it Manipulation Mondays because that's what it seems. What it seems like. But we are up today, though. What's good? We are up. around that 2.8%, close to that 3% mark. Fuck. What's crazy is everything relevant today is talking about to this group in 2013. That's like The Simpsons. I'm just playing. It's not like The Simpsons. Can you look up the ticker symbol? Got you. I got you. Yeah, I have looked it up. It's up 2%. I believe I looked it up in the past. It's in my label as a swing trade, I believe. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's under swings for me. Yeah, you can see that potential that it could have. It's at these lows after hitting some of these lows over here. It's at these very far lows, which could easily retest retest 30 or even retest some of these higher numbers. So looks like a decent value, but not something that I would put everything in there. Yeah, volume of AMC is 1.8. Yeah, that's what I thought they would be. I would have thought 1.4, but just because it's usually like double, but 1.8 is amazing. That means that we might see a good volume day around 130, 150 million, as long as we stay consistent with that volume. Yeah, so did I. I did find HODL under Cypherpunks. I want 700 million volume back. Yeah, I would love those days back, but we can't always get those days, you know? Can't always get it. Can't always get what we want. All right. So we have about 15, or not 15, we have about 45 minutes, or I guess 44 minutes until the market opens. Yeah, we can. Payday was long ago. Dip into our pockets, people. Not financial advice. Oh, what's that? Oh, that was my watch. All right, we're hitting milestones today. Hitting great milestones. Guys, if you want to communicate in the chat, all you have to do is it's $100 $1 membership. It's $100 membership just to comment. We will have millions who will probably quit our job and will have financial backing in it. Hard workhorse is a good change for short squeeze. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that have potential. The bare minimum potential, just looking at the amount that's actually shorted, but you don't have the volume to push with it. Selling a course now? No. My weekend was great. How was your vacation? It was great. That was like a week ago, but it was good. I really had fun. We went to the beach a couple of times. I'm not really a beach person, but we went a couple of times, and I don't know. It was great. I think the driving was horrible. I thought it would be a lot better, but it was like I noticed that for me, I have trouble staying awake with weird sounds. Like if somebody's using a hair dryer, I can fall asleep to it. If somebody's using it has a high velocity fan, I can fall asleep to it. If somebody's using the vacuum, I could fall asleep to it. It's like, so driving the car and driving at high speeds for a long period of time, I was actually getting tired even though I wasn't tired. And it sucked because I enjoyed driving. It's just getting tired portion. So Erica had to drive half of it, which I only expected her to drive like maybe like 25%. Um, Todd, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that, and you're welcome. White noise, basically. Yes. Getting a buzz cut can send me to sleep. Your clippers around my ears. I agree with that. You fall asleep to white noise. Pretty much. I fall asleep with a fan on every night. It's like a high velocity fan too, just so that I don't hear any like creaks or especially with the dog. um, I can fall asleep to not having white noise on, but I just always do. It's just me. I missed how far you drove. It was around. We drove to South Carolina from PA, so it was around 9.5 hours, 10 hours. We actually on the way there, I think it took like 11 because we hit a lot of traffic. Just to clarify, I was not spreading FUD. It's which I hope does not come. Thunderstorm on the speaker next to the bed does the trick every time. We don't want to work for 1% peanuts. We enjoy working for ourselves, financial freedom and time. Yes, 100%. I mean, I love working my job. I just wish they would see the value in a lot of employees more. I mean, inflation goes up, you know, or inflation will be like 2% or 3%, and people will only get 1% raises. And it's like, okay, I'm making less than what I was making last year based on inflation. I mean, I don't know what you want from me there. And then even if you do get 5%, it's still not enough to keep you on board, right? Because there's a lot of people that will come in that are new that will end up getting paid more because of that inflated cost, right? So I don't know. It's so tricky because I've had people that made so much more money than me coming in new, and anytime I moved from job to job, I made more money, a lot more money, and it could have been the same position. You know what I mean? So it sucks. That's why I was just like, all right, well, I really don't want to work for anybody else, but right now I am working for somebody else. I love doing what I do, and it's not something that I really want to quit. But if it comes down to the point to where it's like, hey, you need more time in order to create more content and for your business, I'm going to take my business over my job. And I've said this multiple times to people. I was like, look, if I ever had to go to a point to where you were like, hey, you have to choose either your business or your job, and I would choose my business every time because it's my business is something I can grow to, levels that are unheard of amounts. If you want a bigger raise, you have to change jobs. Exactly. So when we take this money, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that look at this as an opportunity, and hopefully they can make better and better investments and live off of some of the interest. Some people can live off of pennies, and if you can put $1 million into a fund where you can gain, I don't know, 10% or so, some people can end up living off of that. I got the power of Thor, but mine's a wrench. Corporate America doesn't. Oh, jeez. You never be paid for what you're worth in this world, no matter what. Yeah, unless you do something for yourself. You have a special talent for this YouTube. Stay with it. You can always go back to corporate America. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're a resource to be exploited, and they expect you to not stay with them more than a few years. Yeah, but the problem is if people make money, like the businesses will make money off of people that stay with the company for longer. Like people I know will work for a company for 10 plus years, and then a new guy will come in and make more money than them. And it's like, what? And make way more money than them because they've only gotten the bare minimum of raises. When they go to another position, let's say they go from an accountant level position to a senior accountant level position, they're probably going to get like a 10%, 15% raise or something. When a new person coming in, they're going to pay them a lot more. This is why a lot of companies will value. I missed a super chat. I'm sorry. Did I? Thoughts on CCIV, the next Tesla. Anyways, yeah, a lot of people will think uh, that it's better to just move up within the company, but no, it's better for your um, well-being and finances in order to just move to a different company. You can get a 15% raise for the same position that you're in. Instead of moving up and having different responsibilities or adding on to your responsibilities, not different responsibilities, you're getting paid 15% more for the same thing. And to basically go through training in the beginning. Anyways, CCIV, um, what do I think of them? I mean, I'm not really a long-term player of a lot of different positions unless it holds a dividend. So if you think this is going to be the next Tesla, I'm not 100% sure about that. Um, but it does have some value to it. Right now, where it currently stands, I would see another test point at like 32 before you see any type of increase based on news, which I don't know much about the news. So, again, I'm not really that person to go to for a like long-term investment outside of dividends, ETFs, index funds, anything like that. But you could see some larger potential within it after seeing that large decrease down here, getting up to $26, and then even you know in the past, you see it get up to that $60+ range is really good. So sorry that I missed your super chat, but yeah, I was probably in the middle of like some sort of speech or something. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Um, give me a second. I'll pause it right here, and then we'll get back to things. So don't say too many things because I don't want to miss a ton of comments. Or you can just, I guess, talk amongst yourselves. But I'll be right back. All right, all right, all right. Let's see. Your performance. How many years you've been in the company? Besides, 47% tax. One of two the raises have received asked for. You know, they won't notice you. Does not exist anymore. Yeah, I would agree. Happens every day in uh, currency. Ooh. I don't even know how to say that word. Here we go. I thought it was corporatocracy. Didn't know how to say that word. Oh, geez, I missed a lot. There's no way. There's no way. I'm gonna have to just scroll all the way down. Um, Matt, we just saw Carl. Okay, where's he at? Carl. He was in a box. Carl was in a box. I don't know where he is. Like I lifted up the screen and lifted up the screen. See, we did not see Carl. We were hoping. No, Carl's not here. Well, Carl's laying on the couch. He's just so Carl is the wizard, if you want to call him that, I guess. Let's look at what AMC is doing because we're missing out on that. So AMC currently is at 2.4%. GME is at 0.4%, so it is up. That baby upstairs is sad. She's very sad. Will NIO be the next Tesla? I think only Tesla is going to be the next Tesla. But NIO could be something big. Oh, shoot. Breaking things. The baby must have sold. I don't think so. She's been having a tough weekend. She has. SPCE is up 3.9, 3.7. It's fluctuating. I'm documenting everything. Perfect. Fourth wall break? I told you folks, Eugene would take over the show. Don't piss. She's mad at the hospital. I got 3 streams going. I have a problem. I don't know how you keep up with everything that's happening within those 3 streams, especially audio wise. Yeah, it's got to be tough. Rolando, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it. We have 580 people in here, guys. Hit the like button. Good to see Trace Trades back booming again. Is he up? Is he live? Yes, he is. He's live. Wait, was Matt supposed to go live? He's not live yet? Or is he live and it's just not showing? Just Trey is live. Kevin is live. I'm live. Tired of testing 60. I want to break. Yeah, so many people, so many other people do as well. Why they say AMC is negative beta, the market's down, and AMC go opposite. I don't know. The AMC is surely off of the fact that we're still holding the position. So if we're holding the position, no matter what the actual market is doing, it seems like the only way they can bring this down is based off of shorting pressure. Yes, you're going to have people that do sell off positions, but you're going to see a lot of shorting pressure bring the stock down versus anything else. So all of the other, it's all based off of maybe hedge funds that are clearing house a little bit, moving things around, versus AMC that nobody's really moving in. Nobody's really moving out of AMC. You have a lot of people that are holding versus the shorting pressure. So it's definitely different than what a typical stock would do. No matter if the full market is down, it's not really explainable to say the market's down, AMC's down. Well, we're holding 80% of the stock. The only way they could really bring this down is by shorting it, or you have a massive influx of day traders and swing traders in the position, which is not likely. Sticking to your stream. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'll stop by his after I stop streaming. What kind of impact do you think desktop metal will have on the industry sector? And desktop metal will have on the industry sector. What is desktop metal? A public American company that designs 3D printing systems on is the 438 million in venture fund since the founding from investors such as Google Ventures, BMW, and Ford. I'm saying it could be $100 stock in 5 years is what the Motley Fool is saying. Could be. Motley Fool always gives double-sided answers, or double-sided predictions. They're two-faced. They always say like the negative and the positive to say that they called it, and then you go back to those articles and you always see all of the articles that they have, or they delete some of the articles that didn't happen. So, or didn't happen the way they wanted to. So I hate Motley Fool, but I'm looking at an article now saying that they could be at $100 stock. I'll have to look into it more to see how it would change the industry, but I haven't really looked into that. A lot of times my positions, I'm only looking out maybe a month. And pick up some rice and let me teach you to farm it. Did you join Telegram? I bought more this morning as well. Thanks. The core team did large telesafe and rice. What do you think of therapeutics? Um, well, I was just looking at it, and it definitely has some large movement to it. I don't know why we're seeing this crazy movement. I think it's NTLA. It had some large movements this morning, jumping over 54%, going up to $137. It does look like from the news that they're pushing their price targets up. You have Goldman Sachs push their price target up to $163, $134, $160, $110. So they're obviously seeing some potential within the position to continue to grow. um, but yeah, it's definitely making some moves, and I don't know exactly why. Soaring today, and what happened. And Pharmaceuticals reported a positive interim data from the ongoing phase 1 clinical study in Canada being developed as a single dose treatment for these. These are the first ever clinical data suggesting that they precisely edit the target cells within the body to treat genital genetic disease within a single. Okay. So just reported positive interim data on ongoing phase 1 clinical studies. So that looks like that's the reason why. Don't know why you would see it jump 50% because of that. But that could be the reason why. Motley Fool equals spam. Vote no, short squeeze. All right, so we got 474 people in here. Thank you guys for showing up. I appreciate you guys. Don't know if we'll go far into when it's open. Looks like if people want to drop off, then they can, and they can go to some of the other people that are live. Is Trey not live anymore? Oh, I definitely need to watch that mid-season peak at Loki. I think I might buy some tiki, just to let it sit there. Does show a little bit of potential. Maybe I'll buy like I don't know, 100, 200, 300, 1,000, 10,000. I don't know. How much is 10,000 right now? Is that $1,000? Oh wait, that's $100. I'll have to see it though. Auto paid every 60 minutes. For the first time ever, you don't need to claim your earned BNB. It's automatically sent to your wallet every 60 minutes. 5% liquidity pool is transformed into liquidity for a pancake swap and is automatically held to create a price floor. I'm thinking that's interesting. I'll have to look into that a little bit more. Ford just displayed their new electric car line. They have more options than Tesla. What do you think of Ford stock? It's cheap. Where's Ford at? I think Ford is good. If they start to offer that dividend again, I'll be all for it. That's not the right stock. Ford is around $15, $15.22. I haven't seen their car line, so I'll have to look into that. Let me just get rid of some of these articles here. Yeah, I just need some more articles. Let's look into Ford electric car. A reveal via video or Ford electric vehicles. I thought they weren't making cars anymore. Besides like the Mustang. They were only going to make SUVs. I haven't seen anything. Did they release it via like a video? If you have that, please let me know. Thank God you're back. Gina was trying to get us to come over to her website. Thank you, baby Jesus. Just a joke. Really enjoy your input. It sounds like a cop username. Yeah, Rolando, if you have that Mustang SUV, Ford F1 electric, and the cheaper Maverick. Yeah, I was looking at. Let me see. I was just there. It looks at electric vehicles, but the Mach E. I don't know. You said all electric Mustang. Oh, okay. So it is electric. Impressive range, 300 miles. I'm sure they're being conservative there. That looks interesting. Um, you have the Transit, and then you have the a Ford Lightning. I mean, I like them. If they can continue to generate like or innovate a little bit, make new cars, I think it'll be really good. I think their stock could be something very large. So, and if they start offering that damn dividend again, then we'll be fine. But been in Ford since $4.40. I've been in Ford for a while, but I got out of the position because of the dividend. Can AMC break 100? If so, when do you think it will be? So, for 100, I don't think it will take too much for it to break 100. I just think we need to break above 65 first. We need to break above that 70, 72, I think 73 mark. Can't remember exactly what it is, but we need to break those levels before we can see that gain this increase, or actually increase a heck of a lot. We are seeing it drop down a little bit, down to $54.90. We have like 13 minutes until the market opens. So well, I'm just glad my voice isn't gone. I can cough all I want, but I'm glad my voice isn't gone. This moves tightly with Maker, and Maker is at 2,125. It's always great to find these coins that have such little supply. Like the for Maker in 2000, when was it? 2017. 2017 it was at 21 cents, and seeing that increase to levels of 1000, 1000 plus whatever, and then getting up to a max of 6,391 is absolutely crazy. You know, if you bought in at these levels of $21, like, it's ridiculous. So if you ever find any type of coin that gives you maybe this type of value, so like you look at the all like you know the all-time range here, I don't know what to call it, the lifetime of this stock, you're gonna see it's up 9,990%, but it was up a lot more getting up to this peak point here. But you see where it's at, $21. You invest at $21, buy 100 shares of that. That's gonna make it to a point to where it gets to 1,000. Are you gonna sell it at 1,000 and then have $100,000? No, you can actually sell it all the way down here at $630,000 that you would have. So yeah, it's going to be tough to see all of these gains and go, I gained $100,000 on a position. Well, technically, at those points, you could probably put it and diversify a lot more, pull out some, because maybe you had $100, you put $2,000 into there. If you wanted to take out your initial investment or take out a little bit more at that point, then you can, and let the rest ride, and you'll gain a ton of money out of it from there on out. But you can put that initial $2,000 or $10,000 or whatever into a certain area. Or you can see it at $10,000 and then probably see it drop down to other levels and maybe invest more or whatever. But it's crazy. There's a lot of different positions that you can find as ones that can really increase. And going from ones that are 80 cents and having the ability at 272 million supply. Just look at the supply, look at the volume, look at the popularity, break it down, and then you can actually get into those positions and make a lot of money from those. So I don't know. Bring back Ortex, see what happening with Ortex here. So currently the short interest change is 0.8% or 0.81%. The interest rate is now up to 18.87, and the total is 96.53 million shares. Total positive shares borrowed to shares return, only 41K return and 839K borrowed. So we know that they're still shorting. We are now seeing AMC start to increase. Well, never mind. Sorry. We did see it start to increase up to $55, $56. Now it's starting to sort of fall off the face of the earth, because that's what they like to do. No, Carl. Take me to in the time machine, please. All right. Thank you for everybody that stuck with me. I appreciate it. Again, we're trying to build this community, and it's always great to be able to have people here to just converse amongst ourselves, or ask questions to me or ask questions to anybody else. It's always great. All right, so we currently have 7 minutes until the market opens. We're seeing some positive movement here. at 1.4% for AMC, 1% for GME. So it has made some moves as of late for GME. That's really, really good. I'm impressed. um, what just happened? I don't know what just happened. Yep, my camera just got kicked. But now we're at 211 for AMC or for GME, close to that 1% mark. Look at MMAT is taking a little bit of a hit from $10 plus down to $9.50. I wanted to see what's going on with some other positions. That's still making a move. Nutella. Let's see, where's SOS? Up 0.6%. Need that up a lot more. Pissing me off. Let's look at crypto because I did want to see where Ethereum is. Ethereum's at 2,000. You have Dogecoin that's at 25. Still have my lines drawn. You have Bitcoin that's at 34. Ethereum Classic that's at 42. Litecoin is at 30 or 130. Pretty good. Anyone else feel like this? His audio is a tad bit lower. Is it lower? I'm kind of far away, so that's probably why. Nutella. I'm not a Nutella fan, by the way. I don't think AMC will hit 100 this week. Kind of scared. Thinking about BlackRock having a significantly larger amount of money after the squeeze. Don't trust them whatsoever. Yeah, I don't think I do either. Yeah, I just feel like I was far away from my mic, so if you were hearing it lower, then it was probably me. We are close to 800 likes, by the way. We are 3 likes away from 800 likes. If you guys can hit the like button, that would help me out. 2 likes away. There we go. 800 likes. You guys are amazing. I like Shiba. I don't know. I just can't. Like, I see the, like, people are excited about Shiba, but it just has so many coins. Like, what people don't understand about Shiba Inu coin is the fact that it has 394 trillion coins. That means the market cap has to be insane. The movement in and out has to be insane. The volume has to be insane. And it's not saying it can't be done. It's just going to give you a market cap of well over what Bitcoin actually is to even reach 1 penny. I bought 2 Litecoin over the weekend. So did I. I'm looking to grab another pair. You plan on doing another crypto stream later? Also, good morning. I think so. I think I'm planning on doing that. We don't really have anything planned for today, so I'm gonna try and get my videos done before the market closes, and then do my crypto stream as soon as the market closes. So yeah, if you guys want to join that crypto stream, make sure you go over to the MP Shorts channel where I will be streaming. I'm pretty sure I will be streaming after the fact, after the market closes. Good, I'll be there. All right, thanks, perfect. and that's an open stream. There's no members only over there. I mean, if it ends up getting hectic, then we'll find a way to figure that out. But usually we're good. I think we had a couple of issues last time to where there was a bunch of negativity that I just didn't want to respond to. But yeah. And sometimes you can respond to negativity. I do all the time, but still. All right, let's go back to AMC. All right, looks like GME is making a move up to 212 right now, up to 1.64% up, getting close to where AMC is when it comes to the percentage. Taco Bell in 1 minute. No. I have had Taco Bell breakfast a while back when they first introduced it, but that's it. I don't know if they still have it. Someone asked me about Taco Bell before. Definitely don't trust BlackRock. They have way too much control, and their purchasing powers at 50% over list. Jesus. We're starting to see AMC pull back a little bit. The volume right now is at 3.42 million, 43, 45, 46. Jesus. There's a lot of volume. 3.49. Which is good. We'll probably see a good amount of volume today. Doesn't look like we're moving a crazy amount in volume right now, though. GME is starting to come back. You're seeing SOS start to come back a little bit. Metamaterial is continuing to increase. We're seeing that up 99, 100%. We're seeing AMC start to jump up. Let's see if we can continue on this trend, not just create a V shape, downturn. The potatoes good? Potatoes? I don't know what that means. AMC is starting to increase here, up 2.3%. Up now, it's starting to pull back. Starting to pull back a little bit. Down to 2% of an increase. Doing the same thing with metamaterials. GME is increasing. That's up to $214, $213, $213.50. AMC is continuing to fall down below this low here. Broke below it. If I can screenshot my chart and indicators. We're starting to see GME actually increase a lot here. Up to 214. Looks pretty good. SOS decreasing yet again, not in a good move. We might see a V-shaped recovery, so get ready for that. That's always in the cards for me, at least. Thank you for your warm welcome. No problem. Not me. Okay, you were talking to me. Voice keeps going out every I don't know, couple of minutes. Might not be good. GME currently at around 2%. AMC is steadily falling. It's still up 1.2%, hovering between that 1% and 1.2%. You always give a warm welcome, Matt. Well, thanks for saying that. That means a lot. I wouldn't say always. I've tried to stop using absolutes. I don't do it all the time, but I've tried to stop using absolutes because I know that they're unrealistic. But sometimes I use them anyways. And a warm goodbye too. I do that. For anybody that's still here, yes. Some people just drop off and don't even say bye. They could at least say, hey, you know, I'm leaving. Matt Kors is live, so I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Thanks for streaming today. I guess some people can't say that because they're not members. But I don't catch your drift. Here we go. Seeing GME at 215. Let's actually look at the market open, the change in the market. GME 216, doing some work here. There we go. Matt, I'm leaving by. That's funny. I keep several folks up and running in multiple tabs, and I switch back and forth. Matthew Perry is the most engaged in his chat. I try to be. I try to stand out a little bit. And I wasn't the only one. Yeah, I didn't get it. The only other person engaging their chat so well is Houston Wade, but he only has a video every now and then. I think I know what you're talking about because I might have stopped by his stream. I usually stop by as many people as I know their stream. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. No, I thought I did. I usually stop by a bunch of streams. My voice is giving out. In Trey McCoy's defense, just no discredit to you, Matt. Your following is so big, it's kind of hard to keep up with the chat. I know, it 100%. I mean, it would be easier for them to keep up with the chat if they went to members only, because it would be hard for me to keep up with the chat even with 1,000, because it is. So if they, you know, I'm not saying that they need to do this because a lot of people, you know, don't want them to do it, but it ends up getting so busy that they may only be able to read super chats, and probably not even that, and that sucks because then you're hoping to get your questions answered. I was gonna say your answers question, but you can't because of the fact that there's so many people in there. There's so many people sending super chats, so many people doing that, which is good for them and good for the people watching. I mean, it's always great to be able to have people that are engaged, but like I love having members only because then it incentivizes people if they want to, chat, spend 99 cents. It's basically nothing to be a member for a month. And then to be able to comment as much as possible. And if you get value out of it, you get value out of it. If you don't, then you could just leave the next month. And then I'm not saying that in any disrespect, like, oh, you could just get out if you don't get value. No, I'm just saying, like, if you don't get value for it, then you can, cancel your membership. It's something very simple, and it's, I know, it sucks to have to pay anything, but there are a ton of people that pay $20 super chats, $50 super chats, $100 super chats, and it makes no sense to have to do that to try and get your question answered. And at those prices, I think the super chats stay on there forever or for the life of the stream. But still, you know what I mean? Like that's the way that I feel. I felt like, yeah, I don't need people to send super chats all the time. I'd rather be able to answer their questions here, at least 80 to 90% of it. It was only for 99 cents a month is such a bargain. Yeah, I wish that each chat listed with a timestamp. 99 cents is a credible, great value. Thank you. This is the best dollar a month I ever spent, bro. All right, that's perfect. That's what I like to hear. I like to know that people are getting value out of it. GME was up to 222. I told you it was probably going to get up to that 220 mark, and that was where it was going to settle because it's looking to consolidate somewhere up there. But we can see it continue to grow. Hopefully, get to 250. That would be amazing. It looks like AMC is starting to come back a little bit, back up to 55, pushing that 2% mark. Currently, GME is up 4%, 4.2%. You're seeing metamaterial that's actually down from when it opened. It's now, instead of being up 100%, it's up 78%, which is still crazy either way. SOS is down 0.15%. Hopefully, we could see that make a move back up. Now, Workhorse is up 6%. Someone did say that in the pre-market stream. I guess this is still the pre-market stream, but the pre-market portion, they were saying that, and seeing that go up 6% is really good. We're seeing AMC start to rise here, start to make its positive moves, up $55.40 up to 2.5%. That looks really good. Continuing to move up 2.6%. Herbal tea would help, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna get some tea after this. I do prefer Matt Kors and Andrew Mo Money at $3.99 level, and of course, James once like that's too much. That's what do you like? I mean, I know you should be getting other things at the levels. I know for me, 99-cent level is literally just for like all of the chatting. Then when you start to get into other levels, and I guarantee when we get into after or post, AMC and GME, we'll have the other levels that gives you the pre-market streams, and then we'll have another full stream for the market open, maybe like an hour or 2 hours into the market open, we'll have that stream. But that's only for, I guess, certain people that want to come by. Certain members, I'll have it, and it will only be open to certain members as we're going through those, so we can actually get those questions answered. We can go through what's happening. I don't know what's happening upstairs. I think Harper might have did something bad. We are seeing this move up to $56.10. Look at that. People are looking to buy this thing up. Look at that, $56.11. We can see this start to really make some moves. $56.70 or $56.30. We are up 4%. We're seeing GME start to pull back a little bit at 218, but AMC is starting to rise. Starting to really rise. We could see that jump. I think I'm going to take metamaterials off of this just because it's not really making a huge move. But Fat Brand Fat Brand is up. Loving the hair, Matt. Thank you. Decided to keep it more natural today. Didn't curl it up. Not sure on anyone else's stream. You're the only YouTube channel I've paid for, uh, but belong to everybody's Discord. Well, that's awesome. That's awesome. So then, obviously, 99 cents is a great value. I mean, I try to make it as cheap as possible. The cheapest I can make it is 99 cents. YouTube question: do you feel YouTube has reduced your exposure reach since your holiday? I would love to see you have 10K viewers minimum, but since your time off, viewers have dropped off a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I've had times recently that I was up to 5K, but mainly I see it around that 1,000 person mark. I think they do drop off when you don't stream as much. So like with the point to where I had to hop off the stream early. If you don't stay consistent, you end up losing viewers. Also, recommendation. I mean, YouTube recommendations probably didn't recommend me a little bit. It's not recommending me as much because of the fact that I wasn't streaming. I think it was Thursday and Friday of my week off, and that's really one of the reasons why I wanted to continue to stream was not to lose viewership, and also to stay engaged in what's going on, because obviously I'm heavily invested in AMC and other positions, so I wanted to stay engaged. Thank you, was it DJ Feelgood, for becoming a member. I appreciate that. You get some extra emojis, and you are a member if you go to the members only chats. Exactly. I've been watching for a few weeks now, and I've decided to finally join. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad that I was able to keep you in here and have you stay engaged and everything like that. So again, thank you. Tesla may hit above 700. Really? AMC starting to pull back a little bit. Let's look at Tesla over here. Let's bring Tesla down here. That's not Tesla. Tesla. I swear, if this fails one more time. Tesla's making some moves, some positive moves. Who knows if it will come back? It looks like it's starting to stair step, create lower or higher lows, and hopefully a higher high, and continue to move on the way up. It looks like GME is starting to push above 22. That's really good. At 6%, 6.4% up. That's really, really good. I'm really happy about the movement there. Vash says, thank you. Thank you, Vash, for being here. For being a part of the community. Workhorse is definitely making a move up 8.7%. Really good. Really, really good. From 15 all the way up to 16. That looks insanely good. Let's see. So yeah, it looks like AMC starting to level out, which could be an indication for right here. Let's go ahead and draw it. Seeing that leveling out right there could be an indication for a little action there. I can't even draw it. Freaking thing. Let me go to one grid, because it can't even draw it here. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say could be an indication for a bull flag, creating that bull flag here, but it's actually breaking out. It's continuing to break out. 57, 58, 57.99. Did we have we have about 4,000 shares going, looking to sell at $58. Starting to pull back a little bit, so we might still be able to create that bull flag here in that large increase scenario. Of course, as soon as I buy a GME dips. Well, GME is starting to go up now, right? But it's probably dipping. One. Yeah, I mean, the time to buy would have been in the beginning of the day. I was thinking that we were going to see a little bit of an increase, and I was going to buy more. Pre-market, you could have had 210. Yeah, in the open, you could have 211. I mean, either way, still would have been a good buy. Coin is now at 227. That's pretty good. My voice is starting to really, really go. I got to save some for later. We're starting to see AMC pull back. Not because of selling pressure. Nope. Look at that. Look at that large candlestick right there. That is just insane. Large 1 minute candlestick with 916,000 shares. It looks like GME is starting to level out a little bit. Not even giving you a chance to create that bull flag scenario. It's literally just decreasing. Back down to the 200 EMA. $11 shares at 218. So you're good right now, right? At 223. Yes, I just wanted to say thank you to all the apes out there. You guys are awesome, and I'm rapt to be a part of this community with all of you. That's amazing. I'm happy that you're here. I'm happy that we have a lot of people that want to be a part of this community, even though we're seeing AMC start to pull back in a dramatic fashion. This could be a healthy pullback, though, because of the fact that we were being overbought to a scale of what, 80 on the RSI. Now we're starting to see that push up again. Let's see if we can create a that same look of what GME did. See that pullback there, and then seeing that increase again. We would like to see that break over that, and then break over 60. That would be amazing. Will you old hunger sell some old jewelry and gold exchange? Get rid of that collection, antique, get cash, and buy more shares of AMC. You're starting to see that jump right now. Maybe it's mimicking what AMC is doing, or mimicking what GME was doing. Let's see if we can continue on that trajectory. Looks like that's the case. Maybe they're shorting it in spurts. So they're shorting GME first, and then AMC is copying what they're doing. That's surely what it looks like. Sorry, I'm using my Rubik's Cube, so I don't want to. That's what you're hearing. That's the sound. Oh, anything that's green, you can actually see through it. Give me a second. um, um, trying to do this. There we go. All right, so we're starting to see this level out here at these $56 level, which is not bad, or $57 level. That's not a bad thing. And then seeing GME hover around that 220, 222, 223. is not bad at all either. There we go. There we are. Let's see. Perfect. And then one more. Green. All right, so we're seeing AMC drop a little bit more. Drop below the 15 moving average. GME is still consolidating around that point. We could definitely see another bull flag, take off. Where's that? Boom. All right. Let's see. The green is right above my thumb. Let's see how that just goes through. Yeah, it goes right there. Funny. 281 in here, guys. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so. We got about 5 minutes to the stream, and give my voice a rest a little bit, and we'll be good. Right now, AMC is currently at $56.75. I'm starting to increase to that $57 level. It looks like that's where they're looking to stay or consolidate. Hopefully that's the case. We'll see GME at 224, between 223 224. We might see this actually break out here because we are seeing that bull flag scenario take place. Let's see if we can see that break. We do have some sell orders going in at some of these walls. My voice is really going. Let's see what, maybe I get some free stocks today too. Yeah, 4 free stocks. Let's see what free stocks I get real quick. I got CX, another CX, an AM, and a CX. There we go. If you guys want free stocks, sign up for Webull. Use my link in the description. Deposit $100 and you'll get 2 free stocks, I believe. But yeah, I think I'm gonna need to head out of here. My voice is just insane right now. Guys, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell for more videos like this one. Also, make sure you get your free stocks with Webull down below. Don't forget to check out some of the other links in the description. If you want to check out some of my other channels, do that. Subscribe to those channels as well. Follow me over there. And yeah, I think that's it, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I cannot say that I agree with all of Andrew Mo Money's techniques, but sometimes I think he gets himself a break by listening with his audience EDD videos. Yeah, get better. Thank you, Matt. Have a good one. Yeah, everybody have a good one. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I have nothing else. Everybody on Twitch, thank you guys for watching as well. I haven't even seen what you guys are doing because I haven't even. Give me a second. Let me go over here and see what you guys are. But thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. I haven't even seen it. I exited out of, for some reason I exited out of it. But thank you guys for being here. And I'll catch you guys.